Hello, who's speaking now? Tepu, how you doing? I'm good, thank you. Am I at the technical department at the moment, or are you just general inquiries? All right, so I've had a problem with my internet for the last 8 months now. I've been sending emails back and forth for the last 8 months now. Um, every time I'm told that there's nothing wrong with the line, and every time the problem persists. So, can I give you my details? What details do you need in order to get to my account? I'm not with OpenServe anymore, so I'm not entirely sure why OpenServe would show on my account at all. OpenServe was 8 months ago, back when I still lived in Pretoria. Octutal is the one that I'm using now. Yes, I'm literally streaming to Twitch right now, and in the last hour, we've had how many drops have we had, chat? I think it's two or three drops where the internet doesn't cut out. My internet is fine. It's my stream to Twitch that keeps dropping. It just goes to zero and then it will not reconnect. So that's the issue that I'm dealing with. And I mean, the internet remains fine. I can still see chat going. I can watch videos on YouTube if I wanted to. I could browse the internet if I wanted to. Nothing goes down there. It is literally just the protocol to Twitch that keeps getting interrupted. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, yeah, how do I. The internet does not disconnect. So my line on your side will 100% show that it is connected at all times. It is the physical connection. So I'm a streamer. I live stream to people on Twitch. That's the website, www.twitch.tv. That's my job. That's what I do for a living. Now, to that website, when I'm streaming to that website, it keeps dropping. In other words, it disconnects from the website, and then I can't stream at all for however many minutes it takes to reconnect. Now, some days the internet will be relatively fine. We'll maybe have one or two drops. Other days we'll have multiple drops. Like today is probably the worst we've had ever. In the last hour, it's gone down three times already. But you're not going to see that with just the line going down. It is literally to Twitch itself. Now, I stream to your relay server, to the Cool Ideas relay server. And then from the relay server, it connects to Twitch. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you could escalate this to tier two, that would be great. Otherwise, we would need to get Octatal out here because if it's not a problem on the relay server itself, then it has to be a problem on Octatal's line. Because yeah, this is next level annoying. No, it does make my life pretty difficult. So I would appreciate some help in this. Thank you so much. www.twitch.tv. Twitch is TWITCH dot TV, television TV. Yeah. No. No dot net. No, not dot com. Yeah, literally just dot TV. Well, this one and when I stream to YouTube, so it seems to be a streaming problem specifically. Whenever I'm streaming, the internet seems to be dropping, which is why I believe this is an Octatel problem. And I can't be sure, but I have a faint suspicion that Octatel may be throttling, which would be illegal. But I have a faint suspicion that Octatel may be throttling based on the amount of bits that I'm using per hour and then dropping the connections, trying to break whatever is happening from happening. Which, if that is the case, then obviously they are breaking the law because they're not allowed to, because their contract states that they do not throttle. No, I don't use Wi-Fi to stream. I have a physical cable that I stream with. Yes. The one that came with the line. It's the one that you guys gave me. It's the six one. It's the six one. Yeah, the black one. Yes. Yes. Like I said, the internet remains connected. 100% connected. The problem is connection to specific sites that I'm streaming to, which is what makes this strange. Because even when I'm streaming to YouTube, um, it will be intermittent as well. Now with YouTube, it doesn't drop entirely, but it is up and down all over the place. Like it's definitely not stable. So this is why I'm pretty sure the Octatel has some kind of protocol built in. I am 95% certain that this is an Octatel problem and it's some kind of protocol that they have in place to limit traffic. I can't be 100% certain, but I'm 95% certain because it only happens when I'm streaming. It doesn't happen for anything else. Okay. Yes. Thank you so much, Tsepo. Thank you. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Bye. All right, chat. There we go. Okay, if she fucking told me to reset my modem, I would have lost my shit, bro. I would have lost my shit. Too much broadband being shared use so that your own broadband can't handle the amount of data just by streaming. Dude, I am like, this was just too much. When we just dropped now, I was like, no, fuck this. Let me just phone them while we're streaming. And of course, it wouldn't drop while I was on the phone with them. Because that's actually what I was hoping for. I was hoping that I'm going to be on the phone and it's going to start dropping again. So I could be like, look now, what the fuck is the line doing right now? Like, look closely at what the line is doing right now and fucking tell me why it's doing this. But of course, that's not what happens. It's like whenever you take, when you take your car to the mechanic, like your car is barely driving, it keeps shutting off, it's fucking rattling all over the place. But then when you stop at the mechanic and the mechanic starts your car, it runs like a new BMW. And you're like, what the fuck? This thing was just broken. That's basically what this is.
So much frustration when it comes to talking to internet support. You have my deepest sympathies. Here are at least some biddies.
I appreciate the biddies, bro. Thank you so much, Kuranis. Yeah, I despise internet problems. Why? Because it's kind of like software problems. Hardware problems I can handle. So when your PC when you have a hardware problem on your PC, because it's fixable. You know where the problem lies, or you can figure out where the problem lies. Software and internet problems is a whole different fucking bag of dicks. Because where's the problem? I barely understand how the fucking internet works. I don't know where to even begin to solve the fucking issue. Switch to Vox. They focus in corporate lines, based customer service and SA. I actually prefer OpenServe. Not gonna lie, I do prefer OpenServe. I had none of these problems with OpenServe. Check the lights on your modem, please. Oh, they've done that before as well. And I'm just like, this lady now, like, no hate to this lady, but this lady right now, dude, I tell her my internet is fine, right? I tell her the internet is fine. It drops. The stream is dropping. And then she goes, so I'm looking at your line here and it is still connected. It's been connected for the last 2 days. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I just fucking said that. Like, I'm pretty sure I just told you the internet is fine. I'm still connected to the internet. It's the streaming that's the problem. She said it 3 times, by the way. 3 different times. She sort of alluded to the fact that, no, but it seems like your internet is connected. Say, oh my fucking God, dude. Of course the internet is connected. Why are we having this conversation? Wow, Stormon, so controversial, by the way. Your solo squad, because they're pieces of shit. No, I hate them. I absolutely despise them. Wow. Dude, that is... So the reason, Solo, I hate WoW Storm mounts is I'm already paying $15 a month. I should not be expected to pay any more. I'm paying $15 a month. So technically you are asking me to buy a fucking thing that I have already paid for. I paid for you to make that fucking mount. Yet you want me to pay you for the thing that I already paid you for. When I bought the World of Warcraft game and I pay my $15 a month, the idea was that I get everything that the game has to offer for the $15 a month. But as time goes on, I'm getting less and less shit out of the game, right? I'm getting less and less shit out of the game because more and more shit is being moved to the shop, which now starts making me go, wait, but why am I paying $15 a month? Because back in the day, before the fucking cash shop, my $15 also bought me all of the fucking mounts. So you've removed some of the mounts from the game and you've put them on the shop, but my fucking my monthly sub have remained the same. I'm still paying $15 a month. So something's not right. I'm getting less for the same amount of money. The 6-month mount, I think that's shit as well. The same as every mount. It should not exist. I'm already paying for the fucking game. Why should I be forced to pay a game? Oh, I live in South Africa. Almost no one knows what Twitch is. Twitch in South Africa, you're basically like part of a cult if you start talking about Twitch in South Africa. In fact, I don't I know, I'm lying. I know 2 South Africans that also stream to Twitch. And I know maybe 10 South Africans that actually know what the fuck Twitch is. You pay for each expansion as well as a sub? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not forgetting anything. They for the same. Like, they make Coke bottles no longer 500 ml, and people just had to accept it. That price didn't change. Wait, no. Isn't Coke bottles still 500 ml? Like, Coke bottles go 450 ml plus 50. I'm pretty sure. I haven't had, like, a 500 ml cold drink in fucking forever. So I don't know. I just bought them. I just buy them like this. This is 2 liters of black gold, as I like to put it. Just Pepsi Max in a 2 liter. Why would I buy a 500 ml when I can buy 2 liters and that's perfect? This is a whole day's worth of Pepsi Max. Oh yeah, Soda Squad. For health reasons, get fucked. Like, I don't care whether you're drinking 500 ml Coke or 450 ml Coke. You're drinking Coke, bitch. The 50 milliliter less Coke is not gonna fucking save your life. It just isn't. You're still drinking an incredibly unhealthy drink. Fucking bullshit that is. One of the reasons I don't mind it in FF14 as much, since they put quality mounts in the game and in the shop was part of the deal that gave Yoshi complete creative control. The thing, I think I mind it less in FF14, but I still mind it. I still do not fucking sign off on the idea that it is in FF14 and think it's just fine. Like, fuck that. It isn't fine. It shouldn't exist. I think cash shops is an absolute fucking blight. But I can swallow it a little on FF14. Just swallow it on FF14. All right, let's get back to it. This is going to be a fucking bitch to edit, though.
The greatest 1v1 and 2v1 god in the game. However, in terms of rated competitive arena, I think Waz and Peekaboo are the 2 best rogues in the game.
Maggie, very true. Very
That's just a
fucking
fact. And so Waz also got suspended. He has been on.
Who the fuck drinks decaf? I would never. Decaf coffee. Look, coffee is caffeine. If you're having decaf coffee, what the fuck is in the can? What are you drinking? There's caffeine in coffee. It's by design. So if you're drinking decaffeinated coffee, I don't know what the fuck you're drinking, but it's not coffee. It's like saying, oh yeah, I drink almond milk or fucking whatever else, like coconut milk. Milk comes from a cow or a teat at the very least. Like, you need titties in order to have milk. If the thing that you're drinking didn't come from titties, you're not drinking milk. I don't know what the fuck you're drinking, but it's not milk. It's like lactose intolerant milk. Lactose is milk. Milk is lactose. If it's intolerant and if there's no lactose, then what the fuck are you drinking? It's not milk. It's a magical thing that comes from somewhere. No one knows exactly where, because I'm pretty sure it probably doesn't come from a fucking cow. I'd be well surprised, unless, of course, it's cow's milk that's been completely fucked and turned into water. Don't know how, some magic or some shit. I don't know. There's a bunch of weird shit that people claim. Koi juice. What? What is this? Cow juice. Diddly squat cows. Cow juice. 24/7. Well, that's a lot of money, though, for a little bit of fucking cow juice. But why does it say koi juice? Why is this up here koi? COY juice. I don't understand. Is that what the site is called? Is this site called koi something? Ground coffee, the diddly squat farm. Not bad. Right at least. This is Jeremy Clarkson's farm. Is this Jeremy Clarkson's farm? Nice. Probably a typo. It's Jeremy Clarkson's farm. Just destroyed me with what? What is the point of coffee if you don't have caffeine in it? Because it's gross tasting unless you have cinnamon roll creamer or Irish cream in it. Shemakazi, now you're destroying the fucking coffee. I don't want weird shit in my coffee. What I want is a nice, normal cappuccino or, and this is going to piss a lot of you off, powdered coffee. You know, the normal instant coffee that everyone looks down on, like everyone's a fucking snob millionaire that goes, oh, you drink instant coffee? That's so disgusting, bro. You know that coffee? I love that coffee. It is fucking amazing coffee. And what I don't understand is why people don't like that coffee. What makes it disgusting? It is the same fucking thing as the coffee from the machines. It's the exact same thing. It's coffee beans that's just ground up and you drink it. No sugar in coffee. Is mochas? Nothing beats a nice mocha. Fuck that, bro. Lewis Black has the best skit on milk that isn't milk. Old Man Moto, truth. Like burnt coffee mixed with bad licorice. Dude, what kind of coffee are you drinking? Hi, am I to go to Starbucks? I can't stand coffee myself. Dude, I love coffee. I have coffee every morning of my life on the beach now. For the last 2 weeks, I've been going to the gym at 5 o'clock in the morning. And then on the way back from the gym, I stop at the beach and there's this, there's like these little vans, I guess you could call them, like trailers that sell coffee and donuts and shit out of the trailer. But I stop there, I grab myself a cappuccino, and then I stand on the beach just watching the waves roll in, just have my cup of coffee, and then as soon as I'm done, come home, shower, get ready, start working. Fucking love it. Hopefully nobody here drinks Frisco. No, Frisco is disgusting. I wouldn't drink that shit ever. But a nice bit of re-coffee, like a Nestle re-coffee, beautiful. Actually, not. No, I don't drink re-coffee. What's the one that I drink again? I have to go check the bottle. But it's like a glass jar.
Banned. So 4 out of 5 of the 3 out of 5 at this point, because I'm number 5. I have not gotten unsuspended. I just learned about my suspension. I'm not even kidding you. Like an hour ago, if then. Woke up to a 1-month ban for RMT. I know I've been coaching Raikou during RMP to not break blinds, but I wouldn't call this RMT. Obviously going to message Blizzard and fix whatever autoban system got me caught in the crossfire, but it's pretty interesting that I got, quote, banned. Obviously this is a situation that is, it's a complex situation. So the
it's
thing
not complex.
Is, to me,
there's nothing complex
Blizzard
about this.
Suspended me.
President Medina, how you doing?
Actually, you know what? Wait a second. Here, I want to have something for my YouTube editors. Let's see. So is it about like
11 years ago? Dude, I remember this ban, and I remember being fucking livid when Swifty got banned. Do you guys remember this? Please tell me you remember when Swifty got banned. Not complex, because it's not surprising, because he deserves it. Fuck off, King Julian. He's not. What toxicity are you even referring to? So, Swifty, and this is why to this day, I believe that Swifty's ban was complete bullshit. Swifty just got a crap ton of people together, all on their mounts, jiving out. And yes, they were joking that they may crash the server, but they were having fun. That's what games do, right? They're supposed to be for fun. And then Swifty got fucking banned because he intentionally crashed the server. And it's like, no, he didn't intentionally crash shit. They were having fun, and your servers just happened to do what they thought was gonna fucking happen.
And then he does this arm. Is that good? Other arm? Okay. Shit! Perfect. So yeah,
Oh
I
my
got
God.
suspended
Fuck
in World of Warcraft. Obviously, this was a completely
No. So the sexual assault allegations is something that Blizzard have yet to apologize for, because Swifty didn't get banned for sexual assault allegations. What happened was Swifty, there was some fucking nutcase girl that claimed that Swifty had done stuff to her, and Blizzard, without even fucking asking or trying to figure out what the truth was, deleted Swifty's NPC from the game, deleted Swifty from literally everywhere that there has ever been a reference to Swifty. All of it got fucking nuked out of existence. And then when people, and it didn't take long, it took like a week for people to realize, wait, the girl that fucking claimed that Swifty had done shit to her, she's been claiming that almost every guy in the fucking world has been doing shit to her. Like, every single time there's been a Me Too movement, she's had a different guy fucking touch her and shit. So everyone realized this is bullshit. There were so many girls that came out and were just like, wait, what are you talking about? We've been with Swifty. He's always been a massive gentleman, the nicest fucking guy that you can fucking ever meet. What are you talking about? Like, claiming shit that Swifty may have done, and no other girl could corroborate the story. So it took like a week, and people realized, yeah, she's just fucking lying. She's just got a hard on for being a victim. And Blizzard just never apologized. Never once did Blizzard apologize and be like, oh, we're sorry, bro. We're really fucking sorry that we overreacted and just got you banned. Instead, they just turned everyone into fruit bowls instead.
justified suspension. Like, no memes. I have not
I don't think so, Abaddon.
At all.
I never
This has not
read anything
happened.
about them putting it back.
I'm sure Blizzard will probably fix this soon, and if anything, I should be saying thank you, Blizzard, again, because I can use this as clickbait. Call Grayson. I mean, Grayson's probably...
Olmamoto, do you actually film consent videos? Like, do you actually record consent videos? I would not do that. I'm fucking sorry. I think there's a bunch of stupid people anyways on the internet. This drama is free content. It's always free content. Training. I mean, of course. One more reason to avoid that toxic ass company, Shrug, especially given the stuff coming out about them. That'll kill the mood for sure. I think a lot of people are asking for... I think there's a lot of stupid people that make claims about consent that they clearly do not think through. Because consent, I don't think, happens in the real world. Isn't as clear cut as most people think. You don't have like every single girl that I've ever hooked up with, there's never been like a clear moment where a question is asked. So, do you want to fuck? Like, would you like me to put my penis inside your vagina? Do I have your permission to put my pee-pee inside your vagina? That's never happened. Never. It's accepted. It's like, yes, I'm up for it. I'm up for it. Let's do the deed. I can tell you now, if you go up to any girl, and I don't care how fucking moist she is at the time of asking, like, that girl can be fucking chomping at the bit to get on your dick. If you stop to go like, so, can I stick my cock in your pussy? It's over, dude. She will go as dry as the fucking desert, and she'll leave. Just 100%. It's over. You've just ruined your fucking chances, bro. It is ridiculous that people think you should even ask for shit like this. That's not how this works. It's far more complex. Like, obviously, I'm not saying if a girl says no, that is the opposite of fucking consent, right? That is the opposite of that. But it's not a case of you have to have clear consent. What the fuck are you talking about, clear consent? Can I stick my cock in your pussy? No, you do need a bit of a smoother line. Then you don't need a line. You don't need to ask that. You just know, right? You just know that both people. So I would say, for example, if you meet a girl at a club and you ask her to come home with you and she says yes, that is consent right there. If you didn't want to jump on his cock, why are you going to his house? Like, why are you going to his house? Am I saying that you can't change your mind after that? No, of course not. Maybe you get to his house and he's got like a bunch of fucking dildos lying there, still dirty from the night before. Then yeah, maybe you're put off and you want to go home. Sure, you should be able to go home at that point. But if you say yeah, I want to go to your house, you're basically saying yes, I want to jump on your cock. 100%. That is what you're saying. You shouldn't then also have to go, oh, by the way, am I allowed? Fuck off. Are you allowed? Jesus, of course. Fitting way, though that suits the mood. Why would you ask? Who the fuck asks? Like, can you honestly explain this to me? The whole thing with sex, it's about moods, right? It's about being in the mood. It's about the vibe at the time that it's going on. Is there any way of asking that wouldn't ruin that mood at least a little bit? Is there any fucking way? I don't think so. Even if you found the most romantic way of asking it. Excuse me, my fair princess, doth the lady mind if I stick my cock inside the ass? You could ask it that way, it's still gonna break the fucking mood. Like, she's still gonna be like, no, I think not. I think not. So I genuinely just think it's all bullshit. 100%. It's all bullshit. It's made by people, like, the only people that think that this is a good idea are people that never get fucking sex.
Probably going to be asleep for another 5 hours. Wait, Grayson's here? I'm not banned? I am? Wait, you're not banned and I got banned? Who the fuck did I play with that got me banned? Like, I don't even understand. Like, who was it? I'm trying to think to myself, like, who the fuck it was. Dizzle got banned, remember? Oh, fuck! Oh, my God. So, because Dizzle got banned, they banned me by extension.
Vidget, I would say, if the goal says no, right? And I'm not saying, because the word no doesn't always mean no. But if the goal says no, do not fucking do that. Bill Burr has an amazing fucking skit on this. Where if it goes, oh my God, no. No, what are you doing? You're so naughty. That's not no. Everyone knows that's not no, right? But if the goal goes no, that's no. And that means get the fuck away. It's not happening tonight, bro. Wait for her to go home and, knock one out on your own. Be with yourself for a while. But that's the only thing that's necessary. That's the only thing. There's no need for a question. There's no need to ask. It literally boils down to, what does the girl say? If she says no, then it's no. If she doesn't say no, then it's yes. Easy.
Of Dizzle, but we both played with him. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't even know what to say. So let me talk about two things.
And then you tape them showering afterwards too for small interview. I mean, I guess you could do that too, yeah? Why not?
Number one, RMT is bad. You shouldn't RMT. Anybody who does get RMT'd should get in trouble. That's all there is to it. I think pretty much everybody agrees on that. There's no real argument there. Like, that's just what it is.
Wow, man.
However, I don't think that, and there are AWC players
that's next
that
level,
were like,
bro.
they stick up for the friends because their friend getting banned. They're like, well, I mean, fuck, of course somebody's gonna RMT because, like, Blizzard doesn't pay you enough money to compete in AWC. Well, it's like, yeah, I mean, Blizzard doesn't have, like, the they don't have the responsibility to make sure that somebody's able to make a living.
Why would she's not gonna let you sleep with her twin, even if she had one. At that point, finding out this form regarding your satisfaction with our intercourse. Oh my God, what would a girl do if you did that? Like, right after sex, you hand her a questionnaire and you go, could you fill this out quickly and just give me feedback on how this was for you? What girls in chat? How would you respond to that if the guy literally handed you an official form that goes rate your satisfaction at this moment in time, please?
Playing WoW, right? Like, this is not a responsibility of theirs, and I don't think it should be. However, think about how much easier it would be, Blizzard, for more people to get invested in your game and play your game competitively if you didn't put the fucking matches on YouTube. What are you doing?
I'd probably laugh, to be fair. They'd wonder what the fuck was going on. Valthea, how you doing? Post-coital debriefing, exactly. Literally just go, so I've been trying to get better, so I would love some feedback. Here's a questionnaire for you to fill out. I also have a couple of questions. If you don't mind, I'm going to be recording this so I can watch this back. I just want to be sure that I'm good the next time I meet another girl. That's romantic, right? Like, that shows the girl that you're a man on a mission. You're willing to learn and you're willing to improve. Most girls say that they like a man that's working on himself. I would say that there's no man working harder on himself than a man that does that, If she turns it over a feedback questionnaire as well, you can ask her for marriage. But the debriefing should happen prior to coitus. It's uncomfy sometimes, just trying to shift your undies to the side, cross his panties, maybe, I don't know. To be fair, that might actually be funny. It could be funny if she has a sense of humor. So if she has a sense of humor, or at least the same sense of humor that you have, she might burst out laughing and she might actually see the funny side in that. If not, you could be staring down the barrel of a gun at some point.
What the fuck are you doing? What? Why? Why are you doing this? Like it's so big.
Well, there you go, boys. If you want to marry someone, marry Kay. Kay just said she would find that funny. Start off by handing her a review of her performance and then hand her the form. Oh, Jesus. That would not go over well. I don't know many girls that do well with performance reviews. I don't even know. Actually, I don't know most guys. Like, a guy would probably react even more aggressively. If a girl just whipped out a form, started filling it in, and then handed it to him going, dick was a bit small, kind of smelled a little bad. Well, the smell was fine. It was more the fact that you were moaning like a little bitch. Really didn't enjoy that. Also, you came, but it didn't feel like anything. And I didn't feel anything, so I'm probably going to have to go home and help myself. Dude, that would break a guy. That would fucking break a guy. We rerun the action together. Ask her if this was the best minute of her life. A minute? Bitch, I've got places to fucking be. A minute. Multiple times or spread over the course of a day? Not once, though. A minute seems like a long fucking time. Kurophonic, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Fine until the first shit started. Expect Dragons, what the fuck, dude? Basically, it's 2 seconds of time. Yeah, I feel like a minute is pushing it. A minute is a really long time. That's when it got real spicy. I'm on the autism spectrum, and so I have serious trouble with picking up social cues, so a questionnaire afterwards would be great. But I'm not worried about the post-game yet, because at 32, I've not yet managed to get a goal to start the game with. But I'm in the Netherlands, so if I'm really desperate to get laid, I can walk 15 minutes to see some lovely ladies of the night. See, I would never go to a lady of the night. Pikachu costume? Oh, shit. Vidget, how's the Asmongold reaction going? Great. We're talking about sexual consent. It has nothing to do with the video, but it is a riveting conversation nonetheless.
Like, Sea-Doo should have 10,000 viewers watching the event. Fucking Mez, Grayson, Peekaboo, All of these guys should have fucking 10,000 viewers watching this. And we can't let people rebroadcast it. Oh, I'm sure you can, because Riot does it, and they have Shroud rebroadcasting it, and guess what? It's great for the fucking game. It's great for the esport.
I would just say, to what Asmongold is saying there, Riot actually is very fucked up when it comes to their rebroadcasting rights. I would be streaming every Friday and every Saturday night if I was allowed to stream League of Legends. But you're not. Like, they only allow some creators to restream their shit, and it is, like, fucking very difficult.
It's great for the players. It's great for the whole ecosystem. So please, Blizzard, please do me a favor, do us a favor, not even really me, but please do these players a favor. Bring your shit back over to Twitch and let people restream it with a delay. Let people stream their competition in the AWC. Let them stream with a delay.
Nightwinder, if you're only 18, I would say don't worry about not having a maiden, fella. At 18, it's fine to be single. I think if you want to be married, if you want to be in a if you want to be in a relationship, if you have always dreamt of being in a relationship, then you should probably start worrying when you reach like 35. Actually, you should probably start worrying when you're over 30, because there is a point at which girls start looking at you and wondering, why are you single? Prior to the age of 30, probably no one cares, right? Single is just ready to mingle. But once you get over 30, there is a point where girls start wondering, so why exactly are you single? What exactly is wrong with you? So I would say that's when you have to start worrying. It's probably when you get over 30. But 18, dude, you're in the hardest age any man can be in. I do not envy you. Fuck, being 18 is such a horrible age, because you're too young for most girls your age. Because most girls your age wants guys that's older. She's going to go for a guy that's 25, 26 and up, because those are the guys that already have jobs, they already have money, life's already good. You're going to have to date girls that's younger than you, but that's illegal. So you kind of have to just be single for a while. It is not a good place to be. It is not a fucking good place to be.
Please, please, please do this. It is just... you're hurting your own players for no reason. Valve also does it with CS.
King Julian, not like you, but your age, yes. Not like you, though. But your age, sure. I hated that age. Everything was topsy-turvy. Guys my age seems to fucking love the girls at 18. Like the 18-year-olds. I'm not entirely sure, because I'm not entirely sure what you would be talking about at that age. Like, I take what I am now, right? I take my life. Riker, thanks so much for the Prime Sub. Did really appreciate that. 5 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't go to clubs. I don't want to go to clubs, right? I do not want to fucking party, and I genuinely can't be asked going out every night. But most girls at the age of 18, 19, that's what they want to fucking do, right? They want to go out all the time. I would be bored out of my fucking skull if I dated a girl that's 18. The biggest problem she has is, what time is she going to wake up for class tomorrow? And I'm sort of going, life and fucking savings and crap like that. How old am I? I'm 37. 100% money back guarantee. Never got asked for a refund. Jesus. Just date older girls at 18. Simple. I was dating at the 25-35 bracket. They are far better company. Quite funny, you could do that too. Thanks for the first time chat, though, by the way. Really appreciate that. But yeah, at the age of 18, I was having quite a bit of success with the older ladies. Because again, when you go to the older ladies, you get... some of the older ladies really like the younger guys. It's rarer, but it does happen, definitely.
CS:GO, yeah. But you're doing this for no reason, and like I understand maybe there's like a YouTube exclusivity deal and like you can't do that. Like maybe I don't know. I have a feeling that's probably not entirely true with people rebroadcasting at least their POVs. But you know the contract stuff better than I do.
Fedora
either way,
what?
please do this. I feel bad for a lot of my friends that have been PvPers. You know, people like Maldiva, Metaphors. That's all. Some Metaphors got suspended. Fucking like all these guys. They get. I'm trying to think of anybody else that like I know
10
like,
years?
pretty well.
10 years? That seems like a lot, though. Goals in chat, can you confirm? Is 10 years just right, or is it a bit much? Because it seems like 10 years is a bit of a big gap. I would have said maybe, like, I would have guessed maybe like 4 to 7, maybe? I would say 4 to maybe 7, although 7 may be fucking pushing it. I'm excluded from this convo? Yeah, you don't count, Shami? My husband is 7 years older than me. I think 7 to 10 years is perfect. When you're both above 30, 10 years stop mattering, to be honest. Maybe. There's a big difference between 18. I think when you're 18... age difference makes a massive difference, right? There's like a massive difference between 18 and even 18 and 23 is like a huge difference in terms of who you are. You are saying you're dating grandmas, 60 plus. Doc, was I saying that? I don't remember. Yeah, maybe when you get over 30. I would actually say maybe when you get over 25, age gap probably matters less. Maybe. If you think about it, it depends on the guy and the situation. I've been with a guy that was 9 years older than me, but most guys I've ever even thought of being with have been within 3 to 5 years of me. Everyone cool with the gap until a 20-year-old starts dating a 10-year-old? Dude, that is not even fucking in the conversation. On the female, though, because some mature a lot faster. I don't think maturity at that point is really a conversation that we can have. Because when you are 18, you are just in a different state of your life. You know, you aren't ready for the kinds of things that a 25-year-old is going to be doing. Now, I guess, not even... like, maybe 25 is also too young to talk about because... most people these days seem to not grow up. I think if you're over maybe 25, age gap at that point doesn't matter, because what really is the difference between a 25-year-old and a 40-year-old in terms of what they want out of life? At 25, most girls and guys at that point actually want to start settling down, want to start having children, want to think about marriage, want to start thinking about their future. And the same is true for someone at the age of 40. You are thinking about settling down if you haven't settled down already. You are thinking about having children if you haven't had children already. So I think at that point you are far closer in terms of your similarities of life states than what you would be if you go a bit younger than that. 45 when he married his 21-year-old Kenyan wife. Was a bit awkward. Well, not for your dad. He got a 21-year-old. I'm worried about moving out of their parents' house. I couldn't wait to get out of my parents' house. I had to do that as soon as I fucking could.
But I think those are the first two that come to mind. Dizzle, another one. I don't know if Dizzle did it or not, though. These guys have been playing the game all the time. Like,
you want to know what's conspicuous? The internet's been dropping the whole fucking time, and after the phone call, at which time they told me nothing's wrong, I haven't seen a single fucking drop in the internet. It's conspicuous to me, to say the very fucking least.
Just, help yourself by helping them. I mean, I don't know. I think that's easy.
Dating advice with Akko. Yeah, sure. Because everyone wants to listen to a fat single guy give dating advice. What I know about dating mainly comes from the little dating that I have done in my life, and that's about 5 girls that I've dated, until I realized this really isn't for me. And then just the fact that I know girls in general, because I have a bunch of friends, and you learn quite a lot when you just listen to them fucking bitch and moan about guys all the time. So I would say my advice is limited to, well, theoretical, shall we say.
Also, like, the next thing, like, if Dragonflight is good, like, y'all need to do another crowdfunding thing. But
Not
you just
really
can't
expect
steal
dragons,
money
not
this time.
really.
You can't, because, like, remember last time how you stole all the money? Like, that was kind of an L, right, Blizzard? I mean, like, that was not really, just not super cool.
King Julian, the same time as the most South Africans, age of 18, I left to go to the UK. I was in the UK for 2 years, came back, went to university, and then, yeah. Did you start vaping to quit smoking? Mads, no, I did not. No. I started vaping as a way to smoke while streaming and playing video games because I don't like smoking in the house because it makes the house smell bad. So I started vaping just as a way to be able to get some nicotine while sitting. My journey to stop smoking is probably the weirdest one I've ever heard of. Like, I've never met another person that quit smoking the way that I did. I woke up one morning, this is probably like a month or maybe 2 months ago now. I woke up one morning and, as per usual, I make some coffee and then I go and have a cigarette. Right? So that's my normal morning routine. This morning, however, I had some work that I needed to take care of. I had a video that I had to make. So I thought, okay, never mind. I'll grab the coffee, I'll quickly come make the video, and then after the video, I'll relax with a cigarette, So just give it a bit of a break, I'll be back. Ended up just work after work after work because I made a video and then I had to make another video because new information came out. And then I had to do a bunch of other shit and I had to stream, so I just forgot to smoke. And I was streaming until, fucking 10, 11 o'clock at night. So I just went to bed. Next morning I woke up, same thing. I just forgot to smoke. And before I knew it, I hadn't smoked for a week. And there's just no fucking, I just had no interest in smoking. Jolly Ranchers, my husband quit. What the hell is a Jolly Rancher? Alright, battery and electric car soon. Try to be more self-sufficient, given the monumental cock-up the utility companies are doing. Need to do a rainwater collection system for water too. Jesus. Hard candy. No, for me, it literally just stopped smoking. Your body freak out from nicotine withdrawal? Swanky, I mean, there's nicotine in my vape, so that's probably why. But yeah, just hard candy. I've never been able to quit like that. I've tried so many times to quit because for the last 5 years, I have genuinely hated smoking. With all my fucking being, I've despised being a smoker. It tastes horrible. It makes you smell horrible. It's just all over not a great habit. I've never been able to quit. And then just automatically stopped for some fucking reason.
To steal all the money from the
I was
players that everybody donated. Like, that was, you can't steal the money this time. So just fucking come out next time and say all the proceeds are going to go towards the players with no cap, no limit, and that
Warren, I have no idea. On this stream, we basically just go whatever the fuck, right? We basically just go with whatever feels right at the time. So I have no idea when the Warhammer content is happening. We've been busy with this Asmongold video for, probably almost 2 hours now. And that's because chat and myself are talking about everything but the video. In fact, I don't even know what Asmongold is talking about at the moment. With the video, I have no idea what the conversation. I know it was about him getting banned, but I have no idea what he's been saying since. Because me and chat are talking about sex and how to get girlfriends and the perfect dating age, and age of consent, but also sexual consent. How to get girlfriend. It's a weird thing. Like I don't know exactly what this conversation is, but it is a conversation. This I can guarantee.
That's it. And I guarantee you're going to get a ton of
Collaborate,
people
pretty much,
that will,
yes.
that'll buy it. Like, there's people that they want to support WoW PvP. There's nobody. People don't hate WoW PvP
Not
or
really
anything
sure.
like that. They want to support the game, so let them support the game.
Love you too, brother. Love you too.
Yeah, let them support the game. And I do. Yeah, I mean, this is like, and a lot of us have. A lot of us have grown up with this. You know, we've been watching these guys for 10 years. You know.
Wait, who's talking about pecan shit? What? That's great, and something I don't think I will ever be able to give up alcohol. Yeah, I don't drink either. Wait, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Favorite flavor, ice cream. Chocolate. Just normal chocolate ice cream. I'm not big on ice cream, to be honest. But yeah, just straightforward fucking normal chocolate ice cream. Brilliant. I've had good ones that's different. You know, I've had like a pistachio, which was all right. I've had Haagen-Dazs almond something. Can't remember what the fuck, but almond one, which was also good. But mainly just normal chocolate ice cream. So good for me.
Buying a $20 thing to support the game. It's something that I think a lot of people would do, but you just killed that goodwill back in like BFA or Legion. Like, I don't know why you guys did that. It was just like so weird. So just don't do that again. Like, there's no reason that WoW PvPers
Haagen-Dazs these nuts.
like, WoW should be in like the top line of directories on Twitch whenever AWC and MDI is live. Because you should have Max watching it. You should have Yummy watching it.
No. It's like when people order strawberry milkshake, or the worst one. The other day, we're sitting at a restaurant, we're having food, and my brother goes, I want a bubblegum milkshake. I'm like, dude, you're not 5. You are not 5. Chocolate or fuck off. There's only one type of milkshake that you can have, and that is a chocolate one. Strawberry milkshake, get fucked. That's for like 5-year-olds. Bubblegum is maybe not even 5-year-olds. You may have outgrown it at that point. But strawberry ice cream also to me is just weird. Like, why? Why would you want fruit inside your fucking ice cream? Just have a nice bit of fucking unhealthy shit, you know? That's all that matters. Vanilla milkshake, nice. I hate vanilla milkshake. Why? Oh yeah, I want a milkshake that tastes of fuck all but ice cream. Then just have a fucking ice cream. Why turn it into milkshake at that point? It makes no sense. You could have just had the ice cream. Fuck the milkshake. No, I prefer my ice cream watered down with milk. Why? Why? Makes no sense.
Dorky watching it, fucking Peekaboo watching it for PvP. You should be having.
Actually, I will make an exception. Peanut butter milkshake. That is, you may have peanut butter milkshake, because peanut butter milkshake is by and large the greatest milkshake in the history of the world ever. Actually, most things are made better with peanut butter.
Like Sidu watching it, like everybody should be watching it, like Mitch watching it, maybe, like, I don't know, maybe one day Mitch would watch it. Like Mez, like all of these guys, like I watch them regularly. Me? Yeah, I'd probably watch it sometimes, sure. Yeah, especially like finals and shit, absolutely I'd want to watch it. Soda, yeah. I remember, actually, that's a really good point. Remember whenever Soda had a WoW team on NRG, and then they competed, and the viewership for that game was at 50,000 viewers, and it was like back in WoD or Mists of Pandaria or Legion?
Pretty much.
That was tremendous. Yeah, you could have Crusader co-streaming it.
Miara, what do you mean peanut butter isn't a thing in France? I would just like to say, how And you French wonder why no one likes you. A nation that is famous for bread, yet doesn't have a lot of peanut butter. What the fuck do you put on the bread? Like, peanut butter on bread is staple food. It's what everyone should fucking have. Oh, we have all this bread, but nothing to put on it. How about some fucking cheese? Get fucked. Put some peanut butter on that bullshit. Have the cheese as an hors d'oeuvre or a fucking dessert or some shit. But just have some peanut butter on there. That's all you really need. Peanut butter is disgusting. Zixi, go fuck yourself. Brie probably is France, so I assume just a fuckload of butter. Hey, nothing wrong with butter. You know what's better than butter? Butter and peanut butter. Have you ever had those two together on a sandwich? Makes the best fucking sandwich you can have, bro. The butter adds just even more fat to the already fatty peanut butter. Join peanut butter, yeah. Oh my god, you guys that don't like peanut, this is fucking heresy. Probably why the emperor is sitting on his fucking throne. Because you guys are weird. The only one we have came from the UK, the decadine peanut butter. Dude, I love peanut butter sandwich. It's so good. Just to think. Once I agree with that, peanut butter on toast is divine. Dude, peanut butter on everything is good.
That would be great,
Say,
right?
how you doing, brother? How dare you speak of the emperor? Because I am the emperor. I am the boss. Peanuts on nuts? They're a dude. That's like people who say a chimpanzee isn't a monkey, even though it is obviously a fucking monkey. It looks exactly like every other fucking monkey. And then there's someone that goes, actually, a peanut isn't a nut. It's a legume or whatever the fuck that word means. They just get a weird word and we just say this thing is that thing. It's a nut. It fucking looks like a nut. It tastes like a nut. Obviously, it's a nut.
Shit! Moist Critical had an esports team for Rocket League, and he was at the event, restreaming it the other day. I know, I watched it. Like, and like, that's so big for Rocket League.
Those distinctions are made for pedants. It's the only reason those distinctions exist. It's for pedants to correct other people when those people are talking wrong. Actually, not a nut, it's a legume. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? How does that change anything? Look at me having these peanuts with all the other fucking nuts because it's a nut, obviously. What other legumes am I going to have with peanuts? What the fuck even is a legume? It makes no sense, dude. Like, what the... May as well be a nut, and tomato may as well be a vegetable. They both function that way. Exactly. I also don't like people that go, oh yeah, tomato is a fruit. It's like, oh really? So you bite into a tomato the same way you would a fucking apple? Of course not. You eat tomatoes exactly the same way you eat most other vegetables.
Because, like, I mean, obviously Charlie has a huge audience of people. Like, people, like, he's got like 10 million subs on YouTube or some shit. Like, I think it's 11 now. Like, a lot of people watch him. And it's just a pure benefit to let him do that. And he's also, like, a lot of these guys, like, whether it's even Crusader. I mean, how many hours is Crusader?
A legume is a... Oh, I fucking love that. A legume is a kind of lake. You just wait, you fuck these legume words. It's a lake, bro. I love you. Thank you so much. Twitch chat, never fucking change. Never change. Just be who you guys are. Live your best lives.
Put in a while, like 20,000, 10,000 hours. I think, yeah, just let them do that, man. Boys are doing so much shit to chill the game at this point. No, I think it's good that they're taking action against RMT. But like the thing that's really kind of disappointing and sucks is that, like, oh, let's say this happens to somebody that doesn't have like a big YouTube channel or something like that, and like they get suspended and they didn't mean to get suspended, right? It was just an accident, and then they appeal the ban, and nothing happens, and they just get suspended. They quit the game, right? It's like, sucks to be them. Yeah, it does, but it's like I don't mind.
Of course, I'm not lying when I say welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. It's why we're here. It's why I amass the audience that I do. I need you guys to be degenerate little fucks. Otherwise, this is not going to be fun. Wait, guys, what is Asman even talking about? JK, I watched this vid this morning. I have no idea what Asman is talking about right now. This is the worst reaction I have ever done. Ever. Usually, in a reaction, I have a faint fucking suspicion of what the hell the conversation is about. Right now, I have no idea. I'm pretty sure Asman wasn't talking about legumes at any point, or peanuts, or peanut butter sandwiches, or bread, or France, or any of the other things that we've been talking about. Fairly certain that that wasn't a topic of conversation. Yet, this has become a topic of conversation for this chat. I'm going to have to call this something else other than Akalon reacting to Asmongold getting banned. Because I'm not reacting to Asmongold getting banned. I'm not. I'm watching Asmongold explain why he got banned, but I am watching, like, me and chat are talking about completely different things here.
Mind if something is 99% accurate, but like what I'm seeing here with people tweeting out is like, this is not even 50%. It's not even 50% accurate. Now, there might be a lot of RMTers that we just don't know that all got banned legitimately, but I think there's obviously something wrong with their algorithm of detection.
True and real.
So,
and I fucking hate editing live videos to begin with.
I got suspended for RM2, which you didn't really do. No, I didn't.
The new post chat.
That's being cast too wide. Yeah, I think so. Streamer will probably get their case reviewed. Average casuals not get their cases reviewed. Yeah, and like that's worrying.
Apocalypse, that hasn't been true for the main channel videos since I took back editing. The main channel videos takes so long to fucking edit. It is surreal. But yeah, the clips, I don't have time to like super edit the clips. So I basically just do intro, outro, done. Which hasn't changed. That's literally how the clips have been done since the beginning of the clips channel. Checked out, thanks for the 1 bit, dude. Really appreciate that. Takes a really long time. Oh, Saber Williams. Dude. I did this video this morning. Like, the thing that actually takes the longest, sup, ladies and gentlemen, is getting all the footage and deciding about the sound editing. Because I have a new philosophy when it comes to editing. I don't know if it's going to work. I have no idea if it's going to work. But I think it might. So my new philosophy is it's far less important what's on the screen, because most people watch my content as second monitor content anyways. So it's more important what they can hear. And that's where my editing really slows down. Because what moments are going to be silent? What moments are going to have like music in it? What kind of music is going to be playing there? What's going to set the mood? So that is what takes the longest for me. I step away for 2 seconds. Now he's reacting to his own video. I'm not reacting. I'll show you guys like the first minute or so. This video took me 5.5 hours to edit. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Akalon here, and of course, welcome back to each and every one of you. We're asking an interesting question. The dragon aspects. Well, actually, we're asking multiple questions. Question number 1. How exactly were they created? Is it what we've always been led to believe? This is a preview. Or, this video is not yet available. There's something more juicy going on. I think there's something more juicy going on. This video will be available to patrons and YouTube channel members as soon as YouTube have done checking their fucking bullshit. And then tomorrow this video will be available for everyone. And we're going to be talking about that. How exactly did they lose their power? Is it what we've always been led to believe, or Is there something more juicy going on? I think there's something more juicy going on. And then, of course, why or how? Oh, actually, I do want your opinion on something. So maybe this is slightly react. What do you guys think of the jump cuts? Because I am finding it difficult to get them right. Turns out jump cuts are not as easy as you might think. And I feel like my timing on the jump cuts is off by a couple of fucking milliseconds. The problem is just dialing that in is super fucking difficult. Or is there something more juicy going on? I think there's something more juicy going on. And then, of course, why or how are they going to get their power back? So noticeable isn't the problem. The main thing is you want them to not break the flow of the video. So they can't break the flow of the video. And that's where you have to put them... So I edit the video until it's unwatchable. It's just, yeah, you have to, like... it's so difficult to explain. But it's effectively... So when you cut up the track as it lies there, right? You cut up the track. Now what you want to do is you want to split those, and then you want to put the track that you're going to be jumping to on top of the track that you were just talking on, so that it creates a flow. And that's where it becomes difficult, because it has to be exactly at the right spot. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Will they get their power back? They gave it up at the end of Kata, right? Did they though? Did they though? That's why you're going to have to watch the video. I don't think they gave up their power. Not at all.
And so I really hope that I hope Blizzard's able to work this out and get it taken care of, because I really wanted to open up my Great Vault today and be able to probably get a weapon. 100% it's going to be a weapon. And that's the way it goes. How you doing today? Ah, I'm doing great, man. I got suspended from WoW.
Fan art.
Yep,
Why would I don't...
WoW.
I can't make my own... I can't make my own fan art. You guys have to do the fucking fan art. My quick advice is check sentences. Make sure you match those. I mean, most of the time I do jump cuts whenever I'm... No, I'm not... Yeah, I'm not having an F moment at the moment. At least it doesn't seem like it. People already making comments to a video that isn't even out. I mean, yeah, but that's cool. Or commission someone. Save commission someone for what? To edit the videos. I had an editor for a really long time. But I have to say, since starting to edit my own videos again, I'm having the time of my fucking life doing that.
Boosting, yeah. Weapon 110. Yeah, I think that they should give me. I think they should give me the Jailer Mace as like an apology.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like, I think they should give me the Jailer Mace as an apology. Like, this is just. I think it's fair. You know, no harm, no foul. I need a 3.0. I need a 311 one though. Okay, I don't want that 285 garbage. Like, give me a 311.
Yeah, they're not gonna do that, Asmon. They're not gonna give you jack shit.
Take
That's
your
Blizzard's
bro, like, I swear to God, if
way of
I
doing
log
things,
on
you know that.
to WoW and that red fucking dragon is gone, I am going to mauled so hard. Like, I don't care. You can take away my the achievement, the title. I don't give a fuck, right? But if you take that fucking mount away from me, that I had to.
Dude, I don't know why Asmon likes farming mounts so much. It makes no sense to me. Does he use all of the mounts that he farms? Probably not. He probably just ends up using one, like most plebs. I do not understand. At all. Okay, so glamoring, the problem with future-proofing videos is that works really well on everything that isn't lore videos. I can't future-proof lore speculation. Because the lore speculation basically lasts as long as there is hype for that content, but also then as long as Blizzard doesn't fucking change it. As soon as Blizzard changes it, there's no more, like, the future of that video is over. You only play WoW for the mounts. DeBlight, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat, really appreciate that. I've never cared about mounts. The mounts that I have in World of Warcraft, I have purely by accident.
To sit there night after night farming for, I'm gonna be upset. Yeah, I'm gonna be up fucking set. Let's see. Yeah, it's such a huge impact. Couldn't believe Blizzard be so clueless. It's okay. It's fine.
Welcome home,
I mean,
Cookie.
like, it's not a big deal. Like, I'm memeing about it, but like, I'm really not stressed out about this at all. Like, I know I didn't do anything wrong, and so it's just funny.
Cookie, where are you from in South Africa again?
I'm fine. I'm good, man. And so they give you a reason for RMT.
Oh,
but
that
there was
I
no,
agree
you
with
did this
Dameron.
at that time. Getting carried by friends can get you banned now. Seems like a bad precedent. Oh, obviously it is. And the thing is,
Cookie, do not complain about driving if you live in Pretoria. Move to Cape Town and then experience true horror. The Cape Townians cannot drive for shit. They do not know what go means. They stop at the robot and then they just fucking chill there. They just chill. I say, oh my God, can we drive? It's green. You can go. It's fucking green. No. I'll take my time. And no one blows their horn at anyone here. Like some guy will take 5 to 10 seconds to pull away from the robot, and he's just sort of like, no one makes noise. Everyone's just sitting there going, oh my God, look at this guy, really having the time of his life here in the fucking traffic. Whereas me, from Pretoria, is going, drive, you fucking asshole. Let's just go. Let's go, bro. Go. Fucking day's going. We need to drive. People just sit at green lights while texting. True, okay. Delayed reaction syndrome at the robots, I swear. Wait, why are you guys finding it? Why are you finding the word robot weird? Do you guys not call it a robot? Like, what do you call your traffic lights? Don't say traffic lights. What the fuck? That is such a stupid fucking word for it. But it is a robot. It literally is a robot, though. We do call them traffic lights. Oh my God, you guys have no imagination. And also 2 words when you could just have it as 1 word. Robot. Dutch word for it is stoplight. Yeah, I guess that could work, right? Semaphore in my language. What do you call an apple? An apple. Yeah, but an apple is an apple. And also, you can't really shorten it. Just call it whatever color it is. Just lights here. Annoying lights. Lights for short. Or the lights. Stopped at the lights. Yeah, just lights. Wow. Yeah, we call them robots here. It's just a robot.
so here's what I just heard, and this is Zach told me this while we were getting pizza. So Grayson didn't put my name in the title whenever we were doing glad carries because maybe he thought it was like awkward or whatever. But now, apparently McConnell's leveling a 2nd Paladin, and McConnell has pressured Grayson to put Asmongold in the title of his streams whenever I'm not even there, to get my viewers to go to Grayson's stream, and then McConnell gets the viewers that are in Grayson's stream to carry McConnell on his alt Paladin through content.
Fucking McConnell, dude.
That's the world that we live in now. This is the 21st century. There we go, ultimate.
But we have robots. So what is the definition of a robot? Define robot to me. Unfortunately, I don't drive a bucky anymore. I was in a bucky with one of my dad's friends when I was younger, and he literally pushed the guy in front of him over the crossing. Fuck. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I would not do that. Artificial intelligence. I legit hate macaque. Especially in science fiction, a machine resembling a human being. No, but a robot is anything that does the job that a human would have to do automatically. That would be a robot. Now, you get, obviously, more sophisticated robots, right? And obviously, ours aren't that sophisticated, but they are doing the job of a fucking human being, and they're doing it automatically, thereby being a robot. A machine resembling a human being and able to replicate certain human movements and functions automatically. Another term for crawler in computing. Yeah, that's wrong. Artificial intelligence is heresy. Robot is a type of automated machine that can execute specific tasks with little or no human intervention and with speed and precision. Rebuke, and that makes a traffic light a fucking robot. Thank you. Through board of a term to be used specifically for stoplights. Dude, I didn't say that the other things in our country isn't also called robots. We have many things that's called robots, but traffic lights 100% is a fucking robot. How are they definitely not robots? I feel like that is a very strong way of disagreeing, Zigzags.
Degen with you. Honestly, I thought it was fucking funny. I thought it was funny. They should keep doing it. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. There's like 2K viewers. Yeah, that's great. Wouldn't call wiping in ZG a carry. Wait, what? I gotta look at that, man. That's not good.
Yeah,
sounds
exactly.
like 5G chess to me.
I think you also have to understand how this came to be in South Africa, like why people started calling it robots. Obviously, before you had robots, you would have traffic officers that would stand there and literally have to direct the traffic. They would literally have to go, you drive now, you drive now, you drive. And then eventually, the traffic light came to South Africa and it replaced the human that was doing this by just making it, like, automating it. Mr. GM, welcome. How you doing, bro? Thanks for the raid. I really appreciate that. Welcome to all the viewers from Mr. GM stream. We are, well, chat and me are having a little bit of a debate. So you guys are just in time. Because chat literally just found out that in South Africa, we call traffic lights robots. And apparently that's wrong, even though I failed to see how, but never mind. Very happy to have all of your Cosmic Lich. Thomas, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Mr. GM, how was your stream, bro? Nako is debating. He is wrong. How am I wrong, though? How the fuck am I wrong, though? It is a robot. It does the job of a human automatically with no human intervention. That is a robot. I don't see how that's wrong. Oh my god, chat, you're being fucking spastic right now. There are car guards that will blow some minds. Oh yeah, we have car guards here as well in South Africa. Do you guys have car guards? No, because you're fucking poor. Not bad. Got some work to do, sadly. Have a great stream, bro. Take care of yourself, Mr. GM. Thanks so much for the raid, bro. Man's got the old spark out here. Peanuts, Zip Zap, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. I lived in Joburg in Cape Town for a year. Used to robots and not stopping at red lights. It feeling unsafe. Yep, exactly. What are we arguing about? Special, how you doing? Should traffic lights be called robots? Like we do. All I know from South Africa is from English class, and it was mostly about history. Yeah, let's not focus on the history of South Africa. That is a whole other topic of conversation, and we are not sophisticated enough in this stream to actually talk about that. Robert controls Akko's internet. Apparently doesn't like him. Well, yeah, but I think you guys should also understand something. Could you not just have us? Like, just give us this one thing. We are a third world country. We are never going to have robots that do jobs like actual human beings. We're never going to have the robots that walk around. We're a small third world country, right? At the bottom of Africa. So just allow us to call our fucking traffic lights robots, for the love of God. Hey, are you guys so first world fucked that you're like, no, these third world fucking cunts will not have robots. We will not give it to them. They can go fuck themselves. They don't have robots. Screw you. Can't believe you guys are fucking bastards. You know that? Okay, hear me out. The first time I watched Akko stream, I thought all Africans were black. Shapeless, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. I have a lot of people that think that. Not a bastard. I'm German. Thomas, how does that change anything? It is Peter's fault, I see. Of course it is. Elon Musk, South African, though, can he bring robots? Dude, Elon Musk, I think, mostly doesn't even acknowledge that South Africa exists. Traffic lights are robots. Then my light bulbs in the house are graphic cards. Dude, that is not the same thing. Like, what the fuck? That is not the same thing at all. Yeah, I am using a filter. I'm black, of course. Stolly, thanks for the Prime sub. Did really appreciate that. 12 months in a row. Thank you. You're far too kind, sir. No, the first time I met a girl from... actually, the first girl that I dated in the UK, before we dated, like, literally the first time we met, she was like, so where are you from? I'm like, South Africa. And she's like, no, you're not. I'm like, yes, I am. She's like, no, you're not. I'm like, yeah, I am from South Africa. She's like, but you're white. I'm like, yes. I was genuinely confused because at that point, remember, this is the first time I'm actually talking to people from other countries. And I genuinely didn't think that it was a weird thing for white people to be from South Africa. But this girl was just like, no, absolutely not. You are white. You can't be from South Africa. I had to walk up to my fucking room in the hotel, get my passport, come back down and show her, look, South Africa. And she was like, no, that's fake. It took me probably an hour to convince her, no, I'm actually from South Africa. Why would anyone just pretend to be from South Africa? I don't understand this. It's not like it's America or some shit where you get some brownie points or some shit. You're not the best thing to be from South Africa, but anyways, what do people learn at school? I mean, I think a lot of people. This girl was Polish, by the way. Obviously, a lot of Sintrak. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. I think it makes sense that a lot of people don't learn about South Africa. Like, why would you? If you're from America, learning about South Africa, what's the point? You've got your own history, your own country. You will probably never run into South Africa as any point of conversation. I can understand some European countries, so Germany would maybe learn a little about South Africa. France should probably learn a little bit about South Africa. Britain should learn a lot about South Africa. And the Netherlands should learn a lot about South Africa. But outside of those countries, I don't see why most European countries would learn about South Africa. From Vietnam, but I'm really open-minded. Welcome to the stream. As long as you're open-minded, you wouldn't be too offended in this stream. We know who Nelson Mandela is. Most people. Everyone should know who Nelson Mandela is. The apartheid is part of the school program in France. It was apartheid part of my school program? Not really. I'm trying to remember now. I mean, obviously, we all knew what apartheid was. But when I was in school, we didn't really learn about apartheid. It was like the history that we were dealing with was sort of like the start of our country and that sort of stuff. This place is fun, just the amount of toxic. Rube HD, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. You can learn more about America than our own country. Everyone learns more about America than their own countries. That's just how it goes, right? You have to learn who your fucking overlords are.
Come on, do people in Africa have bigger problems? Yeah, I mean...
Oh, shit. People in his chat fucking clapping back. That, by the way, is one of the stupidest arguments people can make. Did you guys hear what his chat just told him? Like, just listen to this.
To me. Come on, do people in Africa have bigger problems? Yeah, I mean...
I will say never use that fucking argument. I hate that argument. The South African language is this drunk Dutch with an accent and some other words pushed in. The righteous user, the truth is no. Dutch is the drunk one. Like, have you ever heard to a Dutch person speak? They sound drunk as fuck. Sounds like they've been like a binger for like a week.
You know what? I'm not gonna make a joke about that. Never mind. We won't make it. We will not make a starving African child joke today. Well, we probably will, but it won't be
No, it
right
makes
now.
sense, yeah.
And let's see. They can wipe your progression. Yeah, I wonder, bro. What if they wipe my fucking rating? I'm really curious to see what's gonna happen.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we just did a reaction video to Asmongold. For anyone that may have joined from Mr. GM stream, I would like to say now formally for everyone to know, I have no idea what half of this video was about. I barely understand what the video was about, but luckily there is a title that tells me that Asmongold was banned from World of Warcraft, and I think he's been unbanned since then. I want to say a massive shout out to my chat for ensuring that this entire reaction video was everything but the video. We discussed everything from sexual consent to sex to girlfriends to boyfriends to blowjobs to peanut butter to France. No one likes France. To French having bread but no peanut butter. That's probably why people don't like France. To Dutch and robots and all the rest of it. We never actually fucking discussed the video. So Asmongold, thank you so much for the content. We appreciate it. We'll definitely be back for more reactions. I want to call Akko a starving child, dude. What do you mean? Of course I'm starving. What are you saying? South Africa doesn't have as many starving children. Most of the starving children that most of you see is this thing broke again. No, okay, it's fine. Is probably from Ethiopia. Like that's usually where you see all the starving children and stuff. Would be Ethiopia, Central Africa, places like that. Speedy, yeah, but that's what Asmongold does. That's what you do as a streamer. As a streamer, you effectively need to learn how to turn any content into a lot of content. Because sometimes you don't have a lot of content. Sometimes, you know, the world is an empty place and no one is doing anything interesting. And then you have to work with what you fucking got, which can be a challenge, but we make it work. You know, it's a hard life. I feel like a coal miner most days, but I'm pushing through, guys. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about me. All I need is your thoughts and prayers. I'll make it through. You want me to check the comments for fucking what? What am I looking at? Blizzard loves Asmon so much, they gave him free content. The ability to turn a simple "you've been banned" into a 20-minute video is the real achievement here. Well, yeah. I got banned half a year ago for gold selling. I never did anything of the sort. I tried to appeal and open a ticket, but they refused to tell me what exactly it was that I did and said there was ample proof and their team had investigated thoroughly. Yeah, right. One of the many reasons I quit WoW was playing non-stop for almost 10 years. Their support sucks. I want to say that was not at all a reason why he quit playing WoW. Oh yeah, and Twitch Primes, of course. Zofia, how you doing? No, I will be watching that video soon, like right now. But yeah, of course. I mean, thoughts, prayers, and money. That's what I function on. It gets my pee-pee hard. Imagine not being a content creator and getting your account banned. Good luck getting it back. I mean, it happens all the time, and sometimes you do get your account back, or you just buy a new account. All the way up until he read that his inventory would be confiscated, he was so proud of himself, and then instant despair kicked in. True. Someone should create a web page that would collect evidence and show you how much money Blizzard owns to players for losing game time and other stuff by false bans. Who the fuck's gonna do that? Oh, Princess Marina, are you actually asking why he got banned? All I need are your thoughts and prayers, me, and some food. Dude, do I look like I need food? I think that's the one thing we can all agree I do not need, is more food. I could probably do with a hell of a lot less food. Just remember we break TOS. Wait, who recommended what? Oh. I think she's trolling, but it might be, right? Or different food? Shapeless, probably. I was muzzled 3 days for violence. The violence was saying a person's name. This is the truth. What was the person's name? Different food, but not no food. That's no good. Nightlight, how you doing, bro? Trump. Oh yeah, Blizzard doesn't like that. But like the South African landscape is amazing. South Africa is a beautiful country. Absolutely. It's not great to live in, but it is gorgeous to visit. If you ever come visit, you'll be rich first and foremost, and also you'll have a good time, I think. Apparently Trump's name, injure snowflakes. Everything injure snowflakes. But then again, if you say Biden, you piss off other people to the point where they want to fucking ban you too. So I think everyone is too fucking soft these days. It's time for the world to go boom. Dude, that would be scary as fuck. Can you imagine it? I started watching, what was it called again? 2012 or some crap the other day. Got bored about 10 minutes in though. But still, I watched it and I was like, dude, that is a bit scary. Fuck. Holy shit, that is a little bit scary. Peanuts, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. I saw a video of the sets they are building for One Piece TV show in South Africa. It looks crazy. Dude, I don't even know. I don't watch South African films or series, so I don't know. It's been a decade. They did say that it's happening, so I'm pretty sure it's going to happen soon. All right, fuck it. Fuck it, chat. We have other things to react to. We haven't even made a dent in the list of shit that we have to react to. Not even a fucking dent, chat. I blame all of you. I genuinely blame you. This is all your fault. I had such a nice schedule for today. Such a nice schedule. We were going to get all these things done. And then we watched Asmongold's 20-minute video for 4 fucking hours. Gonna go now. It's holidays and I want to swim in the sea. Thomas, take care of yourself, bro. Have fun. Will I play Genshin Impact? Let's think about this. No. Soda Squad. What about Genshin Impact made you think, yeah, this looks like Akalon's game? No thanks. But those legumes, though, fuck the word. Legume is not a real word. Yeah, no. Soda Squad, that will never happen. Genshin can go suck a dick. It looks too weird for me. Definitely not my type of game. Won't work. Okay, here we go. This the collecting experience. People asked me to react to this, so let's quickly watch this.
No more, Arthas! No more lives will be consumed by your hatred!
It is over, my son.
Death for the thousands tortured and slain! Attack!
Father, is it over?
Okay, that was funny as fuck. Wait, I want to watch that again. That girly scream from Arthas is just next level, dude.
Father, is it over?
I've been farming this dumb horse for years now, and I'm starting to believe it just doesn't exist. Yeah, it just doesn't exist. It doesn't It doesn't exist. It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Hey Josh, guess what? I got that silly mount you've been talking about on my second run. Don't think I'll really use it, but hey, kinda cool, right? Hey, by the way, did you get your mount? Did you get it? Did it drop? Hold on. Josh?
Are you okay? What happened? Oh, yeah, I'm good. Just collecting achievements. Achievements? Just need to get this one right. 1 second.
Oh my god. How many of you did this? Like, how many of you died to the falling achievement? Bad time to mention I have invincible. You can go fuck yourself, High Warlord. Yeah, the going down achievement. How many of you died? I got going down purely by accident. Like, and I didn't die. I survived with barely any fucking health. Like, barely any health. But that's the nice thing about being a fucking warlock. Nearly got going down, usually in a BG. Without having it actually planned. Paladin mate, we bubble that shit. Yeah, but that doesn't count.
Yes!
And done. Oh, man. Oh, I look awesome in this set. Oh. I'm kind of tired of it.
Of course.
I'll go farm some other set.
Finally, the last one for my collection. Alright, my minion. Get him.
Oh my god.
There we go. And now to never bring you out again. Just like the rest of them.
Dude, if WoW was real, we would all be such evil creatures.
Hey, when this video goes live, I'll be streaming live on Twitch, so come hang out.
To wrap up your
This was a really cool video. If you're doing WoW shorts, what shorts? Oh my god.
I need more mana.
What the? Oh, pure sadness.
Yeah, man.
You have been found of violation tanda pagar 533 abuse of the economy. Please visit www.blizzard-real.freehost.cn and log in with your credit card number and CCE. Or your account will be suspended.
Oh shit. Just a bit of spam. Yep. Dude, this is how I felt whenever we moved from Shattered Balls to Kazakh, this is exactly how I felt. So on Shattered Balls, literally the only people in Dalaran would be me and my guild. And one other guild that was on the other side of Dalaran usually. Whenever you ran to the steps of Dalaran, it would be like me on the steps and some guy on the fucking roof, and everyone was just sort of hanging out because what else are we supposed to do? Then we moved to Shattered Balls, and then we moved to Kazakh, and suddenly it was just everywhere. There were so many people around. It was insane, but also a little overwhelming, but mostly good.
My mana is low.
Wait, are you guys really confused by the fact that I said Shattered Balls? Is this confusing to you? The reason I call it Shattered Balls is because it was one of the worst servers in the world. There were no people on it. The guild was so difficult to run because most people that you would get in would literally use you to get progress so that they could transfer to a different realm and actually join a proper guild. It was a nightmare. That's why we called it Shattered Balls. Everyone likes balls, Kay. Of course. Poor guy.
Zug zug.
Yep. Oh, that's pretty good. That was a pretty cool video. We be not WoW people, see? So how many people here don't play WoW? I know I have quite a few viewers that don't actually play WoW. Like a lot of Warhammer people, but I would assume that a lot of Warhammer people do actually play WoW, no? Quit off the wrath. Me. The Grey, you bastard. Thanks for the 2 months up. Really appreciate it. 18 months in a row. Thank you, sir. You're far too kind. Tried it the other week for the first time. And Valen, what did you think? You guys want a poll? I barely ever do polls, but fuck it, yeah. I'll give you guys a poll. Do you play WoW? Yes. No. Okay, this is a simple poll. We're just going to do it for 2 minutes. Let's see. I used to, then Shadowlands got delayed, and I refunded my pre-purchase and never found the time to get back into it. Well, you didn't miss much with Shadowlands delay. Medication to WoW is pretty epic. I even have WoW tattoos. Okay, really? What tattoo do you have? No, I think if you used to play WoW, but you're not playing it right now, Inquisitorium, how you doing, brother? Then it's a no. So say no if you used to, but you're not playing it anymore. If you're never going to play it again, just say no. Because it is, are you playing WoW currently? Next tattoo will be Sylvanas. Why would I judge a Horde tattoo? Horde is where it's at, and Sylvanas is where it's at as well, okay? I have no problem with Sylvanas tattoos whatsoever. The only company that could mess up Classic this badly before the cash cow that would have been Wrath of the Lich King Classic. Have they messed it up, though? That's there for a small bottle of Pepsi. Pepsi Max, bro. Best Pepsi you can fucking drink by a mile. I played until the end of Wrath, came back for Legion, and didn't play since. I stopped playing just after the lawsuits happened, and I'll probably be back for Dragonflight. I say probably. Of course I'll be back for Dragonflight. Because I think Dragonflight looks good. I don't have access to it yet, but hopefully that does happen. It seems like most people in the chat currently, 54% of people in the chat do not play WoW. I think this might be the first time in the history of this stream that we have more people not playing WoW than people who do play WoW. First time ever. Even back when I was playing Final Fantasy, most people in the stream still played WoW. That is wild, bro. That is fucking wild. Shadowlands did it. Tequila, thanks for the first time chat. Did really appreciate that. Yes, I do think Shadowlands killed a lot of like a lot of the love that people had for World of Warcraft went by the wayside with Shadowlands. But I do think it's gonna come back. I don't imagine for even a second that people are just gonna stay away forever. Like, I don't see that happening. Oh, I forgot. Fuck. They should move again. I guess to there. Can't remember where the fuck we had it. Let's just fucking keep it there. Should be fine. It's come back no matter what. I hope it returns in retail one day. You hope what returns, Voicey? Playing classic TBC has reignited my nostalgic love for WoW. I don't know if retail will ever be able to bring nostalgia. I quit just before Kata. I resubbed in BFA, but I've spent more time in classic than retail. You see, I don't play classic WoW. I don't see the point in classic WoW. In my opinion, if you're gonna play, like, why would I play a game that I have already played?
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
What's the sound like, FYI? Are you guys,
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a baton.
Too loud or just fine? Sounds fine to me. Nice. I mean, I'm interested in WoW, but I already have 2 life-consuming games. Can't allow a third. Is it a little loud? Alright. I'll turn it down a smidge. Let's go down to, like, 80%. Should be fine. Okay, now I need to remember where the fuck we were. I've watched your videos on YouTube about WoW since long time ago, but this is my first time I see you on Twitch. Good content, dude. Tequila, thank you very much. I'd really appreciate that. I'm very happy to have you here. We've had a ton of new people pop in and out of the stream, so I'm very happy to have everyone here. I hope you guys are doing well, and I hope that you're enjoying yourselves.
You're not leaving my sight for a while longer yet.
Where am I? Oh shit, yeah, I forgot I saved her.
Stop these disappearances, my career.
I think Classic was for those who either didn't get to do old content. Actually, the people that I see that play Classic are all people that have played, they played Classic before, and they're just back now. I've never got past Act 1 in this game. Peanuts, why? I mean, I will admit, this game does... It takes so long to fucking play. It is such a slow burn.
Looking around the room as she works her shoulder with one hand. It looks like it was dislocated by the gallows.
Damnable red cloak baboons ransacking my wardrobes, as if I would keep ancient valuable secrets in a pile with my unmentionables.
to go and do some dungeons. Nightlight crafting. Take care of yourself, bro. Enjoy the dungeons, man. Disco option. I would say this game is definitely the kind of game that you need to put time into. So if you don't have a lot of time, don't play this. It is a slow fucking burn. Keep adding new stuff to Act 1, so I restart to try and get some new stuff. Oh no, you're talking about Baldur's Gate, Peanuts. No, that's Baldur's Gate 3. This is Divinity Original Sin 2. So Baldur's Gate 3 isn't out yet. That's why they're just adding new stuff to Act 1, because it's still in sort of early access. So the other act hasn't released yet. This one is done. I see that you have Father's Frontier. Is it any good? Mister, yes. Father's Frontier is really fucking good.
She takes a deep breath, and with a twist, a click, and a screech of pain, she
It's
shoves
just take care of
shoulder
yourself, brother.
back into its socket.
I swear by the seven, if we did not have more important matters to attend to.
Reaching across the table, she pulls a bowl of hot water towards her and fishes some bandages, a needle, and
Oh,
thread
so
out
they
of a
kept
box.
adding new
She
stuff
slowly
here too.
starts to tend to her wounds.
I haven't, since I've played, I've not seen anything new being added.
At least the barbarians were unable to club their way into my vault, so everything you need should be safe.
So, to give you guys an idea of how I play this game, just in case you're wondering, we spent over 6 hours on a boat that's meant to last 30 minutes. So that's how I play this game. Insofar as I don't really. It's basically just in the background to have something to do. Play a little, then react to something. Play a little, then talk to chat about bullshit. So, yeah. This is probably not the best way to watch a playthrough of this game, but then again, I've never pretended to be a gameplay streamer. In fact, I've always said I am not a gameplay streamer. To wait for weeks for a MOG? The summoning skill used to be able to solo the game entirely. Wouldn't it still be able to, though? I was like a toxic ex-girlfriend. Always come back and always regret it. Sorry if my English is not good. Do not apologize. Your English is perfectly fine, bro. There's nothing wrong with your English. As long as I can understand you, your English is perfectly good. Wait, what is this? When did this release? Oh, that's new. Blood for the Blood God. Dude, this is new. Oh my god, this is new. New React content. And it's Total War Warhammer 3. Let's see. Oof. Very loud, that. That's very loud. Sorry about that.
My father taught me much in his short life. He told me we do not explore frontiers. We tame them. We do not climb mountains. We conquer them.
Conquer mountains. Okay.
We do not despair, Chaos. We are Kislev. We do not have blood. We have ice. And ice cannot be spilled.
Well, fuck. Jesus.
My father died a fool.
Fuck. Like, dude, it seems like the Chaos is winning here. Total War, Warhammer 3.
Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne.
So why are people so upset about this? I really wish these trailer tracks were extended and put into the game for battles. They sound so cool. I love how the Kislevites, the guys who have a gun with every axe, looked at Scarbrand and said, a frontal melee charge will suffice. I love the brutality in the corn animations. Good stuff. Kislevite General, we do not have blood. We have ice. Scarbrand after juicing him out like an orange. No, that's definitely blood. You mean the game with the blood fountains and blood reflecting pool is finally getting blood on the battlefield? Wow, that's so awesome. Oh, shit. Here we go. That's not blood. That's a catch-up pool. Your comment needs more chaos. Crone is disappointed at you because blood shouldn't be paid DLC. But there's more? There's almost certainly more to this DLC than just blood. Fuck off, does this just add blood? It's just a cheap couple of quid. Want to pay for blood effect? Yeah, you can use the other half of your keyboard in the new DLC too. Dude, there's no way, man. Like, are you for real? This is the Champion of Chaos, which I'm assuming isn't this one, right? Yeah, this is the Champions of Chaos one. They're clearly not linking to that one. So where's the... Free Quarantine, how you doing, bro? It does sound a little like bullshit. It only gives blood effects. Can someone give me the product page to this thing? It's like Factivision and their COD reticle. Oh yeah, that was funny as shit, Melina. Blood DLC is a thing? Dude, okay. That is a little scumbag, though. If that is if it is in fact the only thing that's being added. Okay, let's see. Warhammer 3. Here we go. Warhammer 3. Champions of Chaos. Okay. The only thing that I can see here that I can buy is Champions of Chaos. I don't see anything else that I can buy here. On the Warhammer 2 page. Okay. Warhammer 2. Dude, that's still pricey for a game that's quite old, right? See all. Jesus. Blood for the Blood God 2. It's $32. Not too shabby. Please note, this effect pack is free for players who have purchased Blood for the Blood God for the original Total War Warhammer. It has been added to their Steam library and will be downloaded automatically for Warhammer 2. Through the smoke prowl proving X-rays, blood spurts, gory spatter on unit models, limb and head dismemberment, humanoids and non-legendary characters. Whoa, Neo! Neo, you bastard! Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, sir. So it genuinely just adds blood. Okay. There are what one might call microtransactions and DLC. And then there is what one should call theft, like criminal. This is what I would consider criminal. You have a game that is based around war. Like, literally, it is in the fucking name. Total War, Warhammer. Twice, actually, it says war. In war, there is blood. You don't release the blood in the original game. No. Instead, you say, fuck it, we'll do it as a DLC. So the very thing that makes war, we're going to release as a DLC. This is super fucking scumbag, bro. You pay for it 7 years later. Okay, it's rands, not dollar. Yeah, of course it's rands. Akalon, find you on YouTube reacting Warhammer and Asmon. Welcome to Warhammer 40k World as a Blood Angel player and now Necron collector. I hope you have fun. Neo, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Very happy to have you here, brother. For the DLC, it's for the game and DLC. It's a couple of quid. No, guys. This price is in Rand. In Rand, this is like not even $2. Maybe $2. In dollar, this is like maybe $2. It's 32 Rand. It's localized on Steam. So it's not $32. Don't worry about it. But it should be a free DLC. There's literally nothing you can say that defends this. Yeah, you can't defend this. You can't say, well, it's only $2, but you get it in all of the games. That's like saying, oh, we've released a shooter game, but you can't actually shoot people unless you pay $2 for bullets. It's bullets forever. Like, you'll have unlimited bullets, but if you want bullets, you need to pay $2. Then what the fuck is the point of your game? I can run around, I can beat people with my gun, I can hit people with swords, but I can't physically shoot until I buy the bullets. Dude, I think I may have just given Bobby Kotick some ideas. I am so sorry, Call of Duty players. If this happens in the future, it wasn't my intention, but, that is a great way to make money. Dude, that is a fucking next level way to make money. When you buy the game, you get 500 bullets. But every bullet you shoot with does remove a bullet from your account. And if you go into a game with no bullets, you have no bullets. Like, there's no bullets in the game. You can't actually pick bullets up in the game. You have to buy them. And it's like 99 cents for, say, 500 bullets. They do sell tracer styles on your bullets in COD? World of Tanks already has that? Jeez, are you for real? So Pokemon Go works. Pokeball are for sale. Plus 200 bullets if you win a game. No. Rykor. No. Bobby Kotick would never do that. Yeah. You could always take it. You could take out a subscription service, right? Where it costs you, like, every single time you shoot a bullet, there's a small charge on your account. So if you don't want to buy bullets in advance, you could just add your credit card to the game, and every single time you shoot someone, that would bring a whole new level to people playing carefully. Like, I'm not gonna take the shot because I'm not entirely sure that I can hit it, and I don't have a lot of money this month, so I'm just not gonna take the shot. Chris Rock had a joke like that on how to stop violence. Just make bullets crazy expensive. I want to shoot you, but I can't afford to. I saw that joke. That was funny as shit. Literally everyone. Some people wouldn't quit. Some people would just get as good as Shroud. Everyone would be running snipers, one shot every 40 minutes. Just join the US Army and get unlimited bullets. True. Probably the only good thing about being in the army is the ability to have unlimited bullets. But this is disgusting. I don't know why any company would do this, and I don't know why people would let them get away with this. A little bit annoyed at the moment. I'm not going to lie to you. It is slightly fucking annoying. Being said, if they don't bring out Nagash, I'm going to petrol bomb them. Jesus. Wow. That is an escalation, bro. Like, Jesus. Wow. If they don't give me Jesus. If they don't give me exactly what I asked for, I'm burning this shit to the fucking ground.
The Meister turns to you, her eyes wide with worry.
What?
Oh, pardon. I'm so sorry. How could I have forgotten? Thank you so much.
Wow, that is not sarcastic at all.
Thank you for rescuing me after they had already strung me up. After they had tortured me for days. After they...
Yep. That is sarcasm. Fuck!
She stops mid-shout, descending into a fit of coughing, wheezing, and groaning. She glowers at you as she slowly regains her composure.
We are quite finished with politeness. There is so much to do.
Excellent. Tell her you're ready. Grunt. And what do you need to do? Of course, but you'd like to know why they strung her up.
Enthusiasm? On a weekday? My word.
What do you mean on a weekday?
We shall begin once we have the tools we need from my vault. You may have been chosen Godwoken, but becoming divine requires more than a supernatural pat on the head.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean the biggest map is 300? What? Where? I didn't see that pricing. Wait, how much is all of the fucking DLC put together for Warhammer 2? That's quite expensive for all of the fucking DLC, man. Do Total War Warhammer or do Warhammer Fantasy do the same thing with their licenses as 40k does? From one also to play some of that DLC. The Immortal Empires map is filled with all the DLC lords and versions of the game. If you own all three and the DLC at the moment, there's over 250 factions in the primary map, and it'll keep growing throughout its life. Jesus. Just download it legally. No, yeah, you can obviously borrow it from the internet. I'm not gonna say don't borrow it from the internet. I prefer to play games legally, though. Like, I don't like sailing the high seas when it comes to playing games, because the high seas tend to not work well. Every now and again you get a game that just will not fucking work on the high seas.
Come, Godwoken. It is time to see just how awake you are. Fortunately, the magistrate to art as they do to fashion.
Why is she
Kindly
being a
remove
dick
that
to
painting
me?
from the wall.
Wait, I'm first stealing your shit. Let's get some books. Let's get another book. Another book. More books. I don't know what that is. T is for troll. T is for troll. Okay. Read. The book contains the description of several magical artifacts that have been forbidden by the Divine Order. As you flip through the book, your eyes lands on a section about idols of rebirth. Is $4 per lord really that much? Teddy, what do you mean? They come on heavy offers very often where you can pick them up cheap or just get them something like CD keys? Buy the ones you want to play anyway. If you aren't interested in one, then don't buy it. Wait, are you using it? Are you using the excuse that just don't buy it? Dude, I don't know if I'm okay with that excuse. Because it's the same excuse that World of Warcraft players use when it comes to cash shop mounts. Dude, if you don't want the mount, just don't buy it. What we are talking about is things are being purposefully removed from the game so that they can charge you for it later. Humans, dwarves, orcs, wood elves, etc. Second is the New World for lizard, high elves, dark elves, etc. Then the third one is the Eastern region. You only need to buy the DLC to play the Lord. They still turn up in the game as an enemy if you don't buy it. Yeah, but Abaddon... Put it this way, for the base game price, you can play against all 250 lords and not pay a penny more. I don't agree that it's necessary. I don't agree with you guys defending it. Not gonna lie, I do not agree with defending it, because from my perspective, you released the game for full price, and now you're charging small incremental little sums in order to complete the game. I don't think that's fine. Doing that game is just horrendous. Today I've played Warhammer 3. Yes. And I did enjoy it. I found Warhammer 3 to be really fun. But... it would be the equivalent of me selling you a car. Right? And it says that this is a BMW. So you go on the website, you see that this is a BMW. Yeah? You get the car because you bought it from me, you paid for the car, and you realize there's no windows, there's no boot, there's no carpets, there's no seats, there's an engine, and there's pedals, and there's a steering wheel. And I go, if you want the windows, you'll have to pay extra. If you want the seats, you'll have to pay extra. If you want the carpets, you'll have to pay extra. If you want the proper fucking flickers, you'll have to pay extra. You wouldn't accept that for anything else. Like, there's nothing else where you would accept that level of monetization in any other place in your life. Yet you're willing to accept it from a game. A game that charges you $60 to play it, and then comes out to, what, over $100, probably more, after you've bought all of the DLCs? But somehow that's fine. Somehow we don't mind that they're charging us for things that should technically have been in the game since the beginning. So don't take care of yourself, brother. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. What's up to get seat heating and shit like that? Also, many lords looks like cosmetics. Lords, and you thought it was worth it? Tony, because you thought that was the only ones that you could get. Okay, so let's put it this way. When the first Total War Warhammer came out, people got X amount of lords, and they thought that is what they're getting for $60. Only to soon find out that actually, no, there are other lords that will also be released, one after the other, separately from the ones that you already have. And if you don't have those ones, then, you know, you can't play with them. I do not agree with that level of monetization. Because I play games where they charge me $60 and then I get everything. Everything. You have a choice, in my opinion. If you want to add new things, that's fine. Then charge $60 and bring out a proper expansion. When I say proper expansion, I mean a whole new campaign with new storylines, new story quests, new cinematics, new everything. Charge me $60, bring out a bunch of fucking lords with it again, and that's fine. You've done your due diligence. You're giving me a shit ton of content for the money that I'm paying. That I'm okay with that. Expansions have been a thing with gaming for a very long time, and I don't have no problem paying for an expansion if it adds a shit ton of new content. I do not agree that you can break the game up into small little incremental pieces so that you can optimize the amount of money that you make. And I feel the same way in every single game. For example, you pay for 6, and when you are ready, there is no Vagi. Then you've been told the Vagi you have to pay $4 more. That's right, comparison. Judge up, that is a pretty good one. That would be a pretty decent one. It brings one new lord. Are you guys not? All right, never mind. Keep on defending it. It's fine. Infused with ancient magic, these small statues allow the wielder to return Rivellon after death. Ooh. Where do I get me a fucking statue like that? Let's see. The feats of the Four. Behold the mighty heroes of Driftwood, and the feats of which we owe them our thanks. Garrick, a human who slew the necromancers preying upon the dead of the Stone Garden. Bromley, a dwarf who defeated the demons that plagued the great woodlands. Vidya, a lizard who subdued the strange beast that arose from the primordial caverns east of Driftwood. Hala, an elf who defended the farmers who feed Driftwood against pitiless bandits. They are immortal through their deeds. Their implements of victory shall rest where they slew their enemies. I think I'm gonna need that shit. Let's keep this book handy. I might get some loot. The 7 gods were still young when they decided that each of them should have their own race to guide through the eternal flow of time. And thus it happened that Ralek, the most powerful of all gods, become the patron of the humans. The burly Duna created the dwarfs in his own likeness, and even lived alongside them in the mountainous caverns. Sindelius, the poet, went into the woods and created the elves. He blessed them with near immortality and wisdom. The reptile goddess, Zorlstissa, wished to command a proud warrior race, and thus she created the lizard people, fierce fighters from the wastelands. The god Vrogir, renowned for his brutality and violence, created the orcs and enslaved them for more than 300 years before he left Rivellon. Zanziza, the goddess of mirth and laughter, wanted an intelligent race, versed in the arts of magic around her. She created the imps, who were talented magicians and engineers. The goddess Amadia was an outsider, preferring to live in complete solitude. As the centuries passed, the 6 races spread over the continent. One day, Amadia's dalliance with a wizard resulted in the birth of several demigods. She granted her lover immortality and decided that she would act as the patron mother of all wizards. Although wizards are not considered a separate race, they have always had their own goddess to pay tribute to. Yet I can't pay tribute to her. And then the gods are already dead because of the divine. I mean, we see the gods, though, Grofal. So I wouldn't say that they're already dead. How would they be dead? The term troll behavior refers to the way trolls live their lives, from killing and feeding to roaring and courtship rituals. Once you have begun to identify the trolls in your local meadows and caves, your next step is to find out how they behave. Luckily, this book is here to help. All trolls make for formidable foes, not just due to their size, but due to their talents for health regeneration. A half dozen adventurers could spend many a minute slashing away at a troll, only to make nary a permanent mark on it. Some adventurers insist that burning or poisoning may prevent a troll from regenerating. Imagine their surprise when a troll wields those same skills against them with no apparent harm. This is because some trolls are weaker than others against certain elements. Virulent trolls will use poison freely but are averse to the sun and keep to shadows. They are vulnerable to fire, which is just as well you'll need a torch when searching for them. Blazebone trolls are eternally thirsty and thus tend to congregate near rivers and ponds. Use poison on them if you wish to halt their healing capabilities. Amphibious trolls can breathe both under and above water, but they prefer clean, fresh air, given how quickly their tender lungs fill with fog and smoke. Behavioral notes. Death fog kills most living things instantly, but trolls may actually develop immunity with mild prolonged exposure. If you encounter such a beast, they may be harmed only when a curse is applied to the appropriate attack method. Trolls are typically omnivorous, and many are known to develop a taste for humanoid flesh. These creatures often lose their weaknesses entirely, though as constructs of flesh and blood, they are indestructible. They are not indestructible. Pretty balanced. This is the way of chaos. If I want to get into a race, I didn't play back then. Thought it was 40k. To those who defend DLC, I used to work on TW. The price of these DLCs is seriously overpriced. It's not like expansions used to be. An expansion used to like 10 of these DLCs combined for a fraction of the price all the DLC cost. You're being fleeced. Of course they are, but let them be. I'm not arguing with people anymore. It's like whenever I hear World of Warcraft players defend WoW and Blizzard for their shit, it's like, okay, it's fine, you know, let's have more cash up mounts. Because ultimately what is going to end up happening is we will reach a point where Blizzard stops releasing mounts in the game. And they'll just put everything on the cash up, and then those same players can be like, oh my god, what the fuck? Where's our shit? And at that point, you can't really complain anymore because, hey, you know, you asked for this. Because when we were complaining, you were telling us to shut the fuck up. So, you know, happy days. What was I supposed to do?
It really is quite simple. In the corner, there's the combination.
Some painting. Is it this painting that I have to remove?
I pray my
Yes.
instructions will not.
Some mounts are too hard to get. I'd rather pay for them. You sort of got, don't say that. Yeah, but, I mean, the fact that it's hard to get makes it worthwhile.
Your talent for following simple instructions fills me with wonder and pride. Now, kindly go to the vault and enter the combination. I shall call it out as you go.
A stone door lies flush with the floor.
Into the safe combination as the Meister calls it out.
Frame a delicate rotary dial. Gleaming under the dim light, the metallic dial almost seems to wink at you.
Why would I kill everyone,
Taking your
Pringles?
time, you carefully enter the combination. The metallic sounds of the tumblers falling within the mechanism let you know you entered the code correctly.
No, your Solo Squad, I do think that there is a problem with the way Blizzard handles mounts. I 100% agree with you there. I think Blizzard's mount game is completely wrong. I don't think that the drop rate for any of the mounts should be as low as it is. It clearly... So Blizzard have made a number of decisions over the course of their lives. At first, the mount drop rates, I think, were genuinely just meant to make them more prestigious. But since then, we've seen Blizzard do a number of things to effectively slow people down in their hunt for mounts and collections. So, for example, Blizzard removed portals. Why do you think Blizzard removed so many portals in the game? It's simple. It increases the time that people have to spend traveling. There's no other reason. The portals weren't hurting anyone. In fact, most people liked the portals. The fact that you can now only portal to certain places in the world and then you have to travel just increases the amount of travel time that people have to put. It's also interesting that most of the portals that Blizzard have kept in the game are furthest away from anything else. Like any of the things that people actually farm in the game. That's just an interesting little side bit. The fact that Blizzard actively said the reason they're nerfing Soar from the Drakthir is to slow people down so people can't get to the other, like to the raids for Mount Farmers, so they don't get to the raids that quickly. Because they don't want Drakthir to have an advantage over anyone else. Sort of proves the point. For Blizzard, this is a game of slowing people down in order to increase engagement, which is the worst way to increase engagement, in my opinion. But never fucking mind, right? I mean, fuck it. Let's not even go down that road. There's a lot of things that piss me the fuck off when it comes to not just Blizzard. Blizzard isn't alone in this. There's many, many companies that do very similar things. Like very similar things. Just want to see some. Oh yeah, this is actually something. So here's something that I've wanted to react to actually at the beginning of the day. So there's some stuff going on. I don't know if you guys saw this. Blizzard seems to be preparing the players of Diablo for what can only be described as, well, unwelcome anal sex. I think that's probably the best way to describe it. If you are, of course, a player that is looking forward to Diablo 4, you should know that Blizzard is probably gonna negate on their original promise that this is a full-priced game and therefore will not have any pay-to-win or even pay for convenience items in store, because it's already basically now coming out with the newest surveys that Blizzard is doing. They're trying to figure out exactly how much people would be willing to pay for this game. So we're going to watch this because none of the articles I've seen have pictures or screenshots of the survey questions. So we're probably going to have to watch Force Gaming on this because he made a video on it. So let's quickly see just how disgusting the monetization for Diablo 4 is actually going to be.
We got some pretty big news for Diablo 4 today, thanks to surveys Blizzard has been sending out, hinting...
Okay, let's just quickly see here. So, you have the base game. I'm assuming those are the prices of the games, right? So you have option A, which is €79.99. €74.99. Dude, that is a crazy amount of money. And then you have €109.99. So the game is literally not even $60 anymore. Dude, I remember, I don't know if you fucking, if anyone remembers this, but they used to say the reason for the cash shop is because they can't charge more than $60 for a game, and because games have become so expensive to make, they have to charge more. They need to charge money in the cash shop, otherwise they're just going to lose stuff. Right? They're just going to lose money. Now they still have the cash shops, and they're charging $70. So you've increased the price from $60 to $70. And you have a cash shop? So clearly your argument was bullshit earlier.
hinting at some of their specific plans for monetization. On top of that, there were also a few leaks from the Friends and Family alpha test showcasing character customization, difficulty options, info about looting, and in-game trading, or the lack.
I'm Jam. That argument is 155 million% bullshit. 155 million% bullshit. Because they don't only have cash shops in live service games. They have cash shops in single-player games. They have cash shops with no server whatsoever games as well. They have cash shops in games that have sub-prices. You're already paying for the live service aspect of the game, and now you get a fucking cash shop on top of the live service aspect of the game, just for fucking, whatever we're going to throw in there as well. So, no, clearly that argument does not hold up, considering the amount of cash shops that exist in gaming, regardless. Also, there's this weird thing that gamers have just been fucking duped into believing, and it's kind of fucking weird to me. It is kind of weird to me. The gaming industry says, guys, you have to excuse us. We have to charge money for items in the cash shop because, games have been $60 for 20 years now, and we can't charge more than $60 because you guys don't want to pay more than $60. But games have become really expensive to make, so we are not making a lot of money anymore. It's a lie. It is 105 million% a lie. Because yes, you are still just paying charging $60 for your game, but the amount of gamers that is now buying games have skyrocketed. It's probably close to 100x of what it used to be. Back in the day, you would have been lucky if you sold 100,000 copies of a game. These days, that is a failure. Most companies over the course of their game would fucking sell upwards of 5 to 10 to 15 million copies of their game now, if not more. So clearly, things have fucking gone well there. They have gone well. And it falls apart entirely when you start looking at some of the other games on the market that do not have any of this shit. Cyberpunk. It has no cash shop. It's a $60 release. And they're making money off of it. Now, Cyberpunk had its problems. But according to CD Projekt Red, the reason Cyberpunk comes, when you buy the game, it comes with the game, as well as a booklet and some stickers and a bunch of other goodies. That's the base game, by the way. The base game comes with a bunch of goodies. Is, in their own words, for $60, we make profit more than enough so we can still give people effectively what most other companies would call the deluxe edition. We're still making a profit even for $60. So how is it that CD Projekt Red and Cyberpunk can make money, but Blizzard can't? Have it on 25 hours of game time? Bullshit. The absolute 100% bullshit. That game has far more than 24 hours of game time, far more than that. And also, what is this obsession with fucking game time? As if the amount of time that it takes you to play the game is somehow the be-all and end-all of the game. Far Cry has, according to Ubisoft, hundreds of hours of game time. It is a miserable fucking game, a miserable fucking experience, because most of the quote-unquote game time in the game is the same shit you're doing over and over and over and over again on different points of the map. The story is miserable if you just go by the story. It is a horrible fucking story written by a child, no less. But hey, it has hundreds of hours of game time. 25 hours, it's bullshit. It took me about 75 hours to finish the first campaign, and I did that off stream, so I wasn't wasting any time. I was just playing the game and also doing things in the world, and it was a wonderful experience. Definitely not just 25 hours. Some of my favorite games that I've ever played, though, only have 12 hours of game time. A Plague Tale Innocence. It is a game with 12 hours at the most. If you're really fucking slowly progressing through Plague's Tale, it'll take you 12 hours to finish the game. One of the best games I've ever played. The story was on point. It was crisp. The gameplay was amazing. Gameplay means fuck all. So that argument also doesn't hold up to jack shit
thereof. But let's go ahead and start out with everyone's favorite topic first. That is monetization. Apparently, Blizzard has been sending out customer surveys recently displaying various pre-order and special edition bundles for Diablo 4. The first one of these actually surfaced earlier in the month on October 3rd when a screenshot of a Korean survey leaked, but being in Korean and just a screen grab that was only reported on a Korean site that I was unfamiliar with, it was kind of hard for me to verify the legitimacy. However, just yesterday, a complete version of this survey in German was posted online. This not only appears to verify the Korean one from a few weeks back, but it's also more understandable to me knowing a little bit of German. Oder auf Deutsch, ich verstehe ein bisschen Deutsch. Not that that is necessary because Google Translate exists, of course. Okay, so specifically, the survey presents various pre-order bundles asking.
He's convinced me though. I'm pretty sure he is fucking German. 100%. Probably lives in Germany as well. German kids and a German wife. That man spoke German beautifully. I don't know what he said, but it did sound German to me.
Users which would they prefer. From this, we now have a list of at least some of what they are intending to sell. The short of
oh no! He actually translated it, and I fucking missed it. Okay, here we see. The full version of Diablo 4, full version of Diablo 4, full version of Diablo 4. So on the, what we would call the deluxe edition and then the collector's edition over there, on the deluxe edition, you get a cosmetic change to your character's armor, 5 skins in total. 1 for each class, can be used any number of times. A rideable creature that allows your character to move around the world faster unlocks after completing the campaign. Changes the appearance of your mount, no impact on gameplay. Dude, the fact that you're getting a free mount with that version kind of does impact gameplay. But anyways, a cosmetic 1 item attached to your character's back, no influence on that. In-game currency that can be used to purchase current and future cosmetic items in the in-game shop. Holy fuck, bro. Access to the battle pass with premium rewards for playing. Battle passes. Cash shop, currency, premium currency in the cash shop, of course, access the game a few days before the official release date. That makes sense in a game that has everything to do with, oh my god, I didn't even see this. You don't get early access if you buy the base game. You need to buy one of the deluxe editions, so you need to pay more if you want to get early access. Wow. Blizzard is dead, bro. Like, the Blizzard that we all knew and love is dead. Like, absolutely fucking wrecked.
At least some of what they are intending to sell. The short of which is this. There will be a box price, of course. This will vary depending on the bundle. Plus, the following items will be available for purchase. Cosmetic armor for your characters that, according to the survey, has an unlimited number of uses, and being cosmetic.
Swanky Tiger for now. It is completely vanity, but all the sort of foundational backbone is already there to sort of wiggle pay to win in there in case it's ever like seen as worthwhile. So when the game is doing well right at first, I can tell you guys exactly what's going to happen here. How do I know what's going to happen here? Because it's what Call of Duty does. Call of Duty, and this has happened every single time now for the last 5 years. Whenever people test out the game during alpha and beta and sort of previews, there's no cash shop and also no items in the cash shop. Then the game goes live, and for the first month, there's almost nothing in the cash shop, almost no weird shit. They wait for all the reviews to be done, and then the cash shop just starts fucking, like, filling up fast. So you can see that they've been sitting on a bunch of items that was going to go in the cash shop, but they want to get past the review stage. So as soon as all the reviews have been done and everyone have bought the game that's going to buy the game, then they start fleecing you with those cash shop items. This is exactly what's going to happen here. The premium currency that exists, why would you have a premium currency? Genuine question. Why would Diablo 4 have a premium currency? All World of Warcraft cosmetic items are paid for in dollar. Normal dollars. You swipe your card and you get the shit. The premium currency exists because eventually you'll probably be able to do stuff in the game that gives you power with that premium currency.
We will assume it will not affect gameplay. Mounts will be available for sale. Interesting note here, they say that this feature unlocks after completing the campaign, but of course you'll be able to buy a mount before you can use it. Duh. Mount armor as well, which they say is cosmetic only and has no effect on gameplay. Back adornments, such as cloaks and wings, again, they say this has no effect on gameplay. Now, for some of the fun stuff. There will be platinum. This is an in-game currency that can be used to purchase existing and future cosmetics from the cash shop. There is a battle pass which contains both free and a paid track, rewarding cosmetic only.
This is Diablo 4. A battle pass challenge players with new adventures each season and offers unique cosmetics. Okay, so base game is going to launch. It's probably going to launch with, say, a few dungeons, maybe a raid or two. You're going to finish all of those, get your gear, be ready, and then the first battle pass comes around. That battle pass will add more dungeons as well as more raids. However, you won't be able to do those dungeons unless you have the battle pass. So you're going to get the battle pass clean. Thank you so much, Dylan Supper, for 7 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So you're going to get the battle pass because, hey, you want access to the dungeons. And then more dungeons and raids will be added to the game, and that will also be tied to the battle pass system. This means that if you are a player that wants to play with other people and also have access to all of the content, you are going to have to buy a fuck ton of battle pass systems. So you're ultimately going to end up... This is going to hurt Diablo, by the way. It's not going to hurt... it's going to hurt Diablo and the players of Diablo more than what people can even think. Why? Because you're going to end up with a game that is completely fractured. So you'll have some players on the latest battle pass. Then maybe you have other players on, say, 2 or 3 battle passes earlier. Then maybe you have other players on, like, the first 2 or 3 battle passes. And none of these players can play with each other. Because the players on the latest battle pass want access to the newest dungeons. The other players just want people that can play with them in the dungeons that they have available to them. But these people with the newest battle pass don't want to do the old fucking dungeons. They bought the battle pass so they can do the new fucking dungeons. It is moronic. Blizzard, fuck you.
Rewards. They are really driving that home in this survey. And then finally, early access will be for sale. Depending on the bundle you purchase, you will get either 2 or 7 days of a head start. So the bundle prices ranged from 40 to 150 euros, and the survey was several pages long, presenting different price and offering configurations, at the bottom of which the users were asked to select which of these they preferred. And I assume everyone just picked the cheapest options that gave the most amount of stuff, because of course, I mean, I get it, they're doing market research, but it's also just a little bit funny to me. Like, yeah, I'm gonna pick the cheapest one that's got the most things included in it. That is the option. Just automatically select it for me, survey, okay? Now, as to the contents of the survey, what it reveals and what I think about it, we have known, of course, since Diablo 4 was announced, that the game would have cosmetic microtransactions in addition to its base box price. Although part of me had hope.
I want to say I have no problem with cosmetic items being added to the shop. Not whatsoever. I think that's fine. You have a game that is a live service game that doesn't come with a subscription fee. Those servers cost money. The new content that they add will cost money. All of this have to be paid for. The problem is, it's being paid for. They have a battle pass system. The content that they will be releasing will be released almost guaranteed with the battle passes. So the cosmetics is just on top of the battle passes. So you are paying for the content that is constantly being kept up to date, and then also paying for cosmetics, because, hey, if you can make money, why don't you make all the fucking money? Dude, AAA video games need to fucking die, and fast. It is disgusting.
Hoped that they wouldn't go down the path of monetizing every type of cosmetic in the game. It seems like that is going to be the case. We've got skins for character armor, weapons were mentioned, cloaks, the back adornments, and mounts. I mean, that is just about everything.
East Village, of course. Of course that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna add stuff to the battle pass, because everyone knows what a battle pass looks like. Battle passes will release with a long line of things that you're going to unlock as you play the game. And everything that you unlock is obviously going to be designed to increase FOMO as you continue. But if you've missed a particular battle pass, you'll probably have access to the dungeons that launched with that battle pass. But those cosmetic rewards, they're gone forever. So don't miss a battle pass. Because the reason they have to do that is the last thing they need is for people to skip battle passes just because, fuck it, I'll buy the next one and then I'll get access to the dungeons anyways. They want you to get every single fucking battle pass. That means that all of the items that can be unlocked during said battle pass is going to only exist if you bought that battle pass. If you didn't, no. JD Bass, thank you for the primes. I did really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you. How you doing, brother?
Thing you could sell a cosmetic for, short of them having skins for like your attacks and your spells. Yeah, totally possible that it's coming down the road. But yeah, they've got skins for literally just about every type of cosmetic that
of the last few years were indies. Sebiweb's absolutely in agreement with you there. It seems like in the entirety of the AAA industry, there is a couple of companies that is still sort of holding up. I'm Jam, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the prime sub, really appreciate 2 months in a row. Thank you, brother. There's a couple of AAA companies that is kind of keeping the light going. Barely, but just kind of. You know, they're going. I would say Squeenix, Yoshi P's division, one of the ones that's actually still doing a good job. Not the whole of Squeenix. Squeenix overall, shitty fucking company. But at least Yoshi P's division seems to be doing at least still a good job. You have CD Projekt Red, which, yes, Cyberpunk was a miserable fucking failure. But since then, they've done a lot to fix their mistakes. They've updated that game to fucking hell and back. The game actually plays really well now. I would say decent. Larian Studios, I would actually not place as a AAA company because I don't think they are. If you look at Larian Studios, they're far more high-tier indie, probably AA studio, because they do have a lot of money, and they're obviously larger than indie developers. But AAA, I don't know if I would qualify them as AAA. And then of course you do have most of the other AAA From Soft, also another crazy good AAA company. All of the others, EA, Activision, Blizzard, Ubisoft, Take-Two, who am I missing? There's a bunch. Bethesda, they're all shit. And they just get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. As time goes on, they just keep getting worse. And then you compare that to some of the bangers that you have in the indie world, and it's like, holy shit. It's like night and day. You look at things like Frostpunk. What a fucking game. Farthest Frontier. Just started playing that. What a fucking game. Kingdom Come Deliverance. What a fucking game. Like, there's so many indie titles out there that is produced by seeming nobodies. And they're popping the fuck off. Why? I believe it has to do with passion. There's literally zero passion left in the AAA gaming industry. Bobby Kotick couldn't care less whether you have passion for gaming or not. He just wants to make money. And what he wants is people that's passionate about making money. All the passion is bleeding towards the indie companies. This is why you get amazing fucking dungeon crawlers and roguelikes and city builders and strategy games. The only thing I would say that indie companies still kind of struggle to get right would be proper RPG games. I don't mean CRPG because they can actually do those really well, but like your proper RPG, sort of Dragon Age, those type of games. But I think that's just because it's so expensive to create games like that it's almost just, they kind of just have to let it go. There's so many games with great tech, but were made without love and vice versa. So true. So fucking true. Even when a game is old, you can still feel the effort and passion in it. Best example I have of this, compare Dragon Age 1, or actually even better, compare Baldur's Gate 2 to Dragon Age Inquisition. Which one of those two games do you think had more passion go into the development of those games? Or, yeah, compare Mass Effect 1 or 2 against Andromeda. It's not even comparable. It's genuinely not even comparable. The amount of love that those games have is insane. And the fucking problem is, it doesn't seem... I don't think it's going to get better. The only thing that can fix this is the death of the AAA industry. My face is tired.
That exist in the game attached to our characters. Although I was hoping that they...
Last, you told me what your name is actually, but I completely forgot. But I agree with you. RPGs require great writing. And yes, you are correct. Writers are expensive. But Lost Rights, thank you. Yes. Lost Rights, I agree with you. I don't think the writing is the biggest problem. Because if you look, there are plenty of indie games that do have incredible stories. I think the biggest problem is voice actors. RPGs require voice acting. It requires a lot of sound editing. And that's where you get to the truly expensive bullshit. Voice actors can quickly, like, you can make a game for, say, $100,000. You add the voice acting to it, that same game balloons up to 4 or 5 million. Because those voice actors tend to charge you by the hour that they're inside that voice studio. And it can rack up quick. Because remember, especially if you want to get it right, you can sometimes work with 3-4 hours to capture like the line perfectly and then move on to the next bit. So yeah, that's where things can really balloon. Can only write a good first act, resolving a story in a satisfying way feels like a lost art. Very true. Get me started on mediocre voice acting in AAA games. Dude, Sebi Webs, the worst voice acting that I've seen recently in a AAA game. Did you play Far Cry 6? Rengrat, Nico, how you doing? If you've played Far Cry 6, you should know exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, it's a great actor. The guy that they chose to play the bad dude, I don't know what his real name is. I don't care what actors do or what their names are. But he's a great actor. I mean, he was amazing in Breaking Bad. He was amazing in Better Call Saul. He's a good actor. Yet, in Far Cry 6, he's miserable. It is such an awkward... Like, the voice lines are so awkward. The script is so fucking bad that you read those lines and you're like, whoa. Man, that is... Jesus, that is bad. nothing of it's convincing. It doesn't convince you at all that there's actually something going on here, or that he even believes the fucking words that he's saying. And then play 6 right after. He literally got bored after 2-3 hours. Nico, because yes, it really is that bad.
They wouldn't sell cosmetics for all of these things. I am also not surprised. I assumed we would be getting...
Are you for real, Jam Jam? Ubisoft is actually in shambles. Oh, that's music to my ears. No hate to your friends, though. I wish them nothing but the best. But tell them to go find better fucking jobs at companies that actually care about video games. I would celebrate with a nice blowjob if I ever learned that Ubisoft died. I would literally celebrate that death. And before people go, oh my God, what about the developers that lost their jobs? I don't give a fuck. They help make that company as shit as it is. So it's just that's just how it is. There's nothing I can do for them. Shit state at the moment too, since they accidentally released an incest patch into their high school Sims game. Wait, what? Jesus. An incest patch. Holy crap. In complete fucking disarray. So many of their products get cancelled and shut down. That's beautiful. I love that. Because Ubisoft, I think, is actually one of the biggest scumbags.
Some variation of these different elements. We're getting all of them, but I assumed as much. Again, not surprising. However, as is so commonly the case in a lot of AAA live service games nowadays, they had to go that extra mile, and they are selling a season pass in addition to early access, and it's just so disappointing. That's on me, I guess, because Blizzard doesn't have a track record that should inspire optimism as of now, right? But here's the thing, like on their own, season passes are frustrating systems designed to induce FOMO and get you playing every day so as not to miss out on your rewards. I mean, it sounds like I'm reading from a dictionary definition here, and I know you have all heard this spiel.
Sammy Webbs, thanks for the deal. What's up? Did really appreciate that. 6 months in a row. Thank you, brother. Love the ruthless takes and shit talking here. Dude, I can't help myself. Yes, I realize I'm probably making myself unsponsorable, and I'm most likely never gonna get to work with all the big boys at the big gaming table. But I'm sorry, if it comes down to being truthful and saying that these companies should fucking die miserable deaths and getting a seat at the big boy table, I'll sit with the fucking children. I don't care. I despise everything they stand for. Everything they fucking stand for. There was Sims aren't locked into specific romantic partnerships for NPCs. The implementation is they act like everyone else. A high school relationship equals bang bang time. However, the problem is families are set with a high relationship as default. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Wow. Imagine accidentally making an incest patch. Great. I'm sure The Sims is now trending on Pornhub. So excited. It's pissing it down now in London. Nice, Avedon.
Before.
Oh, Quirky Maru, Alpocalypse was just talking about it. The EA released a patch in Sims that was supposed to remove restrictions on relationships, I guess. And because of how the game is balanced, characters automatically prioritized family members as like romantic partners. So yeah. You know, you left to quickly go make a cup of coffee. You came back and your brother and sister is fucking in the living room. And you're like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Not step bro, real bro. You know, there for a reason. Not only that, it came in a high school expansion. Oh, crap. Oh, wow. So it's underage as well. Wow, that is not a good look. That is not a good look at all. Sweet home Alabama. Exactly. How real, bro. I'm stuck in the dryer. Oh my God. You just love to see it, don't you? You love to see it.
I'm sure you get the railing against battle passes and why they're an issue. I don't need to retread this ground. But I will say this, although I dislike the trend of so many live service games having these, seeing a battle pass in a free-to-play game like Fortnite, I get it. The game is free, and so a season pass functions almost like a subscription that a lot of players will spend $10 to $20 on every like 1 to 3 months, depending on the game and the season length and all of that. But here's the thing. Diablo 4 has a base box price. At the minimum, it looks like it's going to be $40. I'll assume that it'll be $50 or $60 probably. $60 games, let me just say this, $60 games should not have battle passes. That's my far out, right? And especially a $6.
I actually don't understand why they can't just do like expansions. The same way they do with every other game. You charge $60, the game launches with X amount of dungeons. You have cosmetic items to ensure that you can continue to release dungeons and raids and stuff. Maybe 4 or 5 extra dungeons and raids that launch over the course of however many months the base game is going to last. And then you do an expansion for Diablo 4. And that expansion is again $60, but then it adds a shit ton of new dungeons, a shit ton of new raids. That I can get behind because it's actual new content. The problem, as he rightfully stated, battle passes are designed to be scumbag. It's what they're designed to be. So, by definition, a battle pass will fleece you if you do not get it. And considering the fact that their battle passes will also add content, that is what bothers me. If it was purely cosmetic, I would probably have been like, nah, okay, whatever. But they state clearly there, the battle pass will add content as well as cosmetic items.
A game that also has an in-game cosmetic shop should definitely not have a battle pass. That's where I'm coming from here. And speaking of the shop, of course, it's going to have its own digital premium currency, as mentioned in the survey. We've got this thing called Platinum, which, by the way, you 100% can guarantee will be offered in bundles that are just shy of the price of the items that they're expecting you.
Oh, yeah, of course. Amount is going to be $25, but the only pack of premium fucking platinum you can buy is 20 or 40. Why is it 20 or 40, you may ask? Well, kitten, I'm glad to fucking answer that one for you. If you buy the $40 one, you will purchase the mount. You will have 15 left. So, next time a new mount launches, you already have 15. So why not drop another 20 and get yourself another mount? But oops, you still have fucking money left. Treat yourself. Why don't you? Because it's all designed to get the stupid people to swipe a little bit more. Why? Because they're fucking stupid. They are probably the reason the economy is going to shit, because they're the fucking ones that goes, oh, we're not in a recession. Good to hear. Dude, I don't even know if I should be angry at the gaming companies, because it's the stupid people that keep this shit going, but never mind.
You to want to buy, because that's the entire reason in-game shops in games have digital currencies. They could just sell you the skin for $20, but why do that when they could sell the skin for 10 platinum coins? But that $20 bundle only gives you 8 platinum coins. Oh, shucks. Guess I'll have to buy another $20 bundle. But then after purchasing the skin that costs 10 coins, you now have 6 coins left. What are you going to buy with that? Absolutely nothing. So fork up another $20. On top of that, they'll probably toss you a few pity platinum coins here and there, but it's not them doing you a favor as much as it is trying to get you to think, well, gee, hey, now I got 3 free coins. I only need 7 more for that cool skin, so let me buy another one of those $20 bundles.
The sad part is, the game looks good. The game looks fucking brilliant. That is the saddest fucking part of all of this. It's like seeing the love of your life. She is so fucking gorgeous. Everything is perfect. You can't wait to bang her. And then you find out she has no teeth and she has AIDS. And it's like, fuck my life. We were so close. So close. Fuck you, makeup. That's the problem with this. Oh my God, dude. I am so annoyed at this crap. Jesus fucking Christ. No teeth. Exactly. I wanted to rant more, but I forgot what I wanted to say. Lord Kineo, thanks for the prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 10 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind, sir.
Bundles. And please try not to just roll your eyes and think I'm being hyperbolic here. This is literally the exact reason digital currencies exist in games. That is the purpose. It's kind of like gift cards, right?
Just want to say, it all comes down to, it's a concept that was designed in mobile games because they have perfected the ability to charge people. The concept is getting the foot in the door. It's very difficult to convince someone to buy something that they do not own. But if they already own it, it becomes easier. So if you can just get them over that first hurdle, so you've given them some premium coins, and they're like, oh, okay, I have some premium coins. Maybe I'll just buy a few more so that I can get this really cool mount that's on the store. Now they've got you. Because once you've spent money in the shop, it's going to be very easy for you to continuously spend money in the shop because you've already broken through that original mental barrier. This is also why I guarantee this. The shop will have some day one specials, some things where you can get a decent amount of platinum for very cheap. Because again, they need to get you in the door. They just need you to buy one thing. Because research have shown, if someone have bought one thing, they're far more likely to buy more things than the person who does not buy anything. For example, me. Good luck getting me to buy a single fucking thing from your store. I'm disappointed to say that I'm falling victim to this multiple times. It's not. Don't be disappointed in yourself here, Rykar. These companies have psychologists that work round the clock to design this in such a way that it removes any and all sense from your mind. It's built to grab you. This is why they usually do things like limited time only. Limited time only makes your brain, your monkey brain, the primal part of you, feel like, oh my God, it's limited time. I'm going to lose out on something. You're not really going to lose out on anything, but it feels like you're going to lose out because it says limited time here. And because it's limited time, your primal brain takes over. It actually pushes your analytical brain to the back. The primal brain takes over, and the primal brain's like, I need to buy this now because it's limited time. So let me buy it now. Right? These are psychologists that figure this shit out to make sure that everyone spends their fair share. And you have to be very aware of this shit. If you're aware of it, it becomes much easier to say no. But even then, it can be difficult. The thing that saves me the whole time is the fact that I despise cash shops with my life. The place where I fail is Growfile, like you just said, Steam. I have never made a Steam sale that I can walk away from. Those Steam sales fucking get me every time, bro. Every fucking time, bro.
Right? Like they're expecting you to have money left over that you in your account that you eventually forget about and just never use. That's the entire point. That's how gift cards work. That's how these spend your dollars to turn into this currency, and then that currency turns into purchase, but you never quite get enough for the purchase. So eventually you'll just have money sitting in there and they just get it for free. It's not like it was we're buying digital items, right? We're talking about data here.
What is this that I'm looking at, Apocalypse? Chosen for you. Mythic Starter Bundle. Ruinous Shards, Ruinous Warlord Chest, 7-day Study Queue, Invigorating Draft, Jagged Greaves, 7-day Build Queue, Large Invigorating Draft, Warlord Honor. Get this bundle. Oh, okay. Yeah. Warhammer Chaos and Conquest, FOMO package. Well, yeah, this is basically what you can look for in games all the time. Offering shit like this. And as you can see the timer up there. So that timer is fundamentally important. These things aren't going away. It's not like these boots are just going to get up and fucking walk out the door. These boots will always be there. The timer does not have to be here. It doesn't have to exist. But without this timer, what's going to happen is you're going to say to yourself, let me go think about this a bit. I'll come back to it. So now you go think about it. This is where your analytical brain comes in. And you go, oh, that's a lot of money. I don't know, £90. Nah, I'm just going to skip this one. I don't feel like it's good enough. The second the timer is added, the timer right up here, now they can say, now they get your brain to go, oh my God, I can't take time. What if I can't log in later and then I miss out on this? I'll just spend the 90 euros, the 90 pound now because I need this. This is going to go away, right? I'm going to lose this if I don't buy this. And then you buy it and then you feel sorry for yourself afterwards because, you know, what are you going to do? You just spent a whole lot of money on something that you probably could have gotten for much fucking cheaper if they were just being fair with their prices.
They're trying to siphon money off of that in addition to the fact that they're charging you for it. It's a whole thing. Anyway, you know, none of this is surprising, unfortunately. It's also not unique to Diablo 4. A lot of games do all of this and much more. In fact, many games go a lot further in terms of how far...
Abaddon, I didn't break the sub goal, but thank you. Anyways, but I haven't broken the sub goal. If you look at the actual subs that we have, that sub thing is just fucking broken. It counts up over multiple months. I have to, even though it's set to reset at the beginning of every month, it doesn't. So it just continuously fucking counts up. But if you look at the actual subscribers there, we have 367 subscribers. And that's not really the amount of subscribers we have. The amount of subscribers we actually have is, I'll tell you. I don't mind you guys knowing. It's your money anyways, at the end of the day. You just give it to me and then I pay for hookers. We have 160 subscribers. I will work harder.
Reaching they are with their monetization. And if nothing else, I'm not going to have an entirely negative slant here because that's just not how I function, right? I'm happy to see that they have stuck to cosmetic only. Based on this survey, they're living up to the word of not having things that affect the gameplay, just visuals, and that is good. As of yet, they appear to be keeping to their promise. The survey does not show any pay to win or pay for convenience features as of yet. No buying character slots or inventory space or materials or experience potions. None of that. I think the part that's frustrating for me and why I kind of got a bit worked up was that I expect better from Blizzard. That's all it is, really. I probably shouldn't. Like, that's well established by now. Blizzard has...
Based on what? Based on what are you expecting better, Force? Battle for Azeroth? That was pretty fucking shit. Shadowlands? Pretty fucking shit. Heroes of the Storm? Pretty fucking shit. Diablo 3? Pretty fucking shit. Diablo Immortal? Pretty fucking shit. Like, what game? Like, what game were you looking at that you thought, yeah, I expected more from you guys? Like, because I haven't seen that game. Reforged, I keep forgetting about Reforged. That's how shit it was. When's the last time this company has done anything good? Can anyone remember? Like, when's the last time this company did anything that was good? Overwatch was interesting on release. Yeah, that's like 7 years ago. 8 years ago now. Almost 8 years, I think. Was it 6 years? Some shit like that. I can't even fucking remember. StarCraft 2 was pretty decent. Yeah. It's now shit. Not quite originally. I think it was quite shit originally as well. I'm going to go to bed, Akko. Thanks for the fun stream tonight. Good night, chat. Princess Melina, take care of yourself. Thanks so much for hanging out. We've all told ourselves that at one point or another, true. Sadly, yes, the copium is getting to Force here. He is still hoping. There's a lot of hopium here, you know. You can hear it. You can hear it in his voice. He is hoping.
Hasn't done much to instill us with much confidence. And the truth is, they are just falling in line with what is currently standard monetization practice for AAA live service games. They are not straying far from that line. They're not straying at all. If anything, like I said, they are below it. They are not selling any pay for convenience features as of
yet. So I can almost guarantee you the fact that there's a premium currency does not fool me or it doesn't inspire me much. Because that premium currency, it does not take long before Blizzard goes, oh, by the way, you can get an extra bag for, say, $5. You can get, maybe extra drop chance. Maybe they have some kind of upgrade system in the game that you can absolutely do just by playing the game. But you can also pay and then just get a bunch of upgrade mats, right? And yeah, I do not expect. I almost want to guarantee you now, in a year from now, this game will have all of the. Actually, a year after its release, this game will have all of the pay-to-win elements that we've come to know and love from Diablo Immortal, if not more so.
Of right now, but it's just, again, which is the same old story. Grew up with the company, grew up playing these games, StarCraft, Warcraft, Diablo, and there's this level of expectation that comes with it. I am not surprised when some pay-to-win MMO cash grab comes out. Like, I don't get worked up by it because my expectation bar is super low. Even in spite of everything, I still have an expectation bar above that for Blizzard. And so just seeing them monetize literally every possible cosmetic and then add a season pass and then make sure that the shop has that digital currency. And then I didn't even touch on the early access stuff. It's disappointing. I don't know. But that's on me. I got to drop the expectations. I should keep them low. Keep it low. If I say it enough times, it'll sink in, right? And, when it comes to early access, also, whatever. I mean, they're gracing us with the opportunity to spend money to spread out the server load so that they don't run into the same issue they had with Diablo 3, where nobody could play for like a week straight. You can spend money to help with that, or you can spend money for that early access when things are still busted and you won't even get to play the game. Anyways, I was going to include a whole section here where we were going to estimate the price of the cosmetics. Basically, I was just going to deduct the base price of the game. Let's say it's $40 from the bundle cost, and then look at what the cosmetics included within those bundles would be for that extra amount of money. But this is also kind of pointless, as these pre-orders and special editions, typically they offer significantly better value than if you were to purchase these things outright.
Yeah, I mean, I can already tell you, it's probably going to be anywhere from $20, $25. Why? Because Blizzard have done this in the past, and it has worked in World of Warcraft. In World of Warcraft, the new mount will cost you $20 to $25. So it's probably going to be the same thing in Diablo. The only thing that could maybe make it a little bit less, maybe like $20 or $15 even, is if they increase the amount of mounts and stuff that they have in the game. Then maybe they can charge a little bit less because they're going to have more of it. But yeah, I'd say anywhere from 15 to 20, 25, depending on the item and depending on the cosmetic. You can probably look at this. And I can guarantee you now, the cosmetic items are going to be the ones that you want. The ones in the game is almost definitely not going to be good, because that is what Blizzard is doing. That is the main thing that Blizzard is doing. So in the game, you're probably going to look at a bunch of recolors of the same mount. So if there's a horse in the game, it's just going to be a bunch of different color horses. If you want the really cool mounts, those are going to be the ones that you get on the store. You're not going to get those in the game. Why? Because, well, the fact that there is a store means that they're incentivized to put all the good stuff on the store.
Right from the in-game store. So say maybe you can get a $30 skin in your bundle, but that bundle only costs $10 extra over the price of the game, something like that. So essentially, point is, there's no way to accurately guess the skin cost from these different bundling offerings. It's just all completely wild guessings. If I were to ballpark,
literally is called anchoring because people are already used. That's why I say it. It's going to be anywhere from $15 to $25 because in the minds of Blizzard players, those prices are already anchored. We expect prices to be anywhere from $15 to $25 because we pay for other things in the same way. So, it just makes sense that that's what they'll charge. I don't see them charging $40 to $50 for stuff because it's very few items on the cash shop that does have that price tag. And that's just, it's too high of a price to anchor to, I think. But yeah, Path of Exile is another example of why Blizzard are scumbags. Path of Exile can pull off their game with a free-to-play game that has no subscription model, sells cosmetic stuff, and some inventory space. But from what I've known and from what I've heard, there is literally zero pay to win in that game whatsoever, and yet they're still making money. Why can't Diablo 4 do the same thing? Can anyone explain that to me? How is it that Path of Exile can do that, but Diablo 4 can't?
Market, though, I would say average looking skins will be like $10 to $20. Some of the cooler ones, like the premium skins, the glowy ones with all the neon lights and stuff, probably $30 to $50, somewhere around there. That's kind of what a lot of games do nowadays with these cosmetic offerings. As to whether or not this survey is legitimate, like can we trust any of this information? We of course cannot be 100% certain. There's no way we can know for sure unless the surveys start going out in mass to a ton of people and they all start posting it. At this point, we've only seen a few occurrences, but I will say the fact that these come from surveys sent out to different regions in different languages, and that the first one was like a cut-off screenshot, but the most recent one showed the survey in its entirety, I think this is a pretty solid chance that this is authentic. We've had some additional bits of corroborating evidence as well. In some of the Reddit threads about these leaked surveys, I saw several commenters claiming that they got sent the exact same thing. But then beyond that, you should also be aware that surveys like this are very common. Blizzard does it all the time. Earlier in the year, they had sent out surveys gauging players' interest in NFTs and crypto. That was super exciting.
I like how he's running through all the possible things that people are going to say in chat, in the comment section, of why he's just overreacting. Because that's literally it. It's just a survey, bro. This doesn't mean anything. Why do you think they send out these surveys? Do you think they just do it? Do you think it's some intern that's just fucking bored? You know, making a quick Twitch poll? No. It is quite literally to figure out how much can they get away with. That's why these surveys are sent out. They want to know what is the upper limit that we can fleece them for before we start losing players.
But then just recently, we saw surveys like this sent out about the pricing of Overwatch 2 skins, which as you can see here, part of that survey was just a simple table with multiple bundle options at various price points, which is nearly the exact same formatting as this Diablo 4 survey. So my best guess is that yes, this is real. They do plan on selling everything mentioned in the survey. It's just at this point a matter of debate as to what the pricing.
Yeah, Hopio, I would say I agree with Goblin Spore here. Path of Exile have been around for, I think it's over a decade now. And in the entirety of that, like, of their existence, they have never gone the route of pay to win. In fact, I think I've even heard the director for Path of Exile speak against things like pay to win. Like, he's not in favor of it at all. I think it's the game director for Gearbox Games, some shit. No? Is it Gearbox Games? I can't remember. But the guy that basically works, like, he's the main guy for Path of Exile. Lost the Warhamer game. Have to cycle back 20 minutes while my blood sugar level is way too low. Fuck, Metal Fan. That sucks. Didn't do it off the Tencent. Got majority. They won't be doing it. True. Grinding Gear Games. That's the one. Thank you, Cobblesmore. Yes, Grinding Gear. Gearbox is Borderlands. Yeah, I thought so. When I said Gearbox Games, I was like, no, that's a different company. But it is the guy from Path of Exile. He was talking about the expansion. I was watching an interview of his where he was talking about the expansion for Path of Exile, and then sort of talking about like how they keep the game free and why that is the business model that they will continue with.
Will be. And then going forward, we will just have to wait and see what else they're going to ask money for, whether they're going to try to sell currencies, resources, inventory, and stash space. And don't forget, they sold stash space in Diablo 3. Reaper Souls gave you bonus shared stash. That's a thing they've already done. Or even character slots, like maybe you can only make 4 characters for free and then you have to pay for more. I'm sure we're going to be hearing soon enough, though, because there's already also been a ton of leaks out of testing that is currently happening for Diablo 4. Which brings us to the next part of the video. Blizzard has begun friends and family testing for the game. According to Jason Schreier, this started earlier in the month, and while under NDA, he said that it had been getting mostly positive buzz. Now, maybe maybe unsurprisingly, some of Blizzard's friends and family members didn't quite grasp the concept of what an NDA was, and so now we've got a bunch of new information about the game. So for starters, there was a short clip released that showed the intro cinematic as well as the login screen and the character creator, during which the person recording said, "Bro, I really don't even know if I can even stream this." My bro. No.
No,
no,
you
cannot. But thank you for your sacrifice. We appreciate the information. So the character creator had several preset options to choose from for face hair.
Yeah, what NDA? An NDA is only binding if you listen to it. Like, you know, you can stream whatever you want, guys. Fuck NDAs.
Accessories and coloring. There appears to be no option to adjust character height or body composition,
Radner, I'm
so it
happy
does
to
seem
have
that
you here,
each
brother.
class in the game will have their own distinct silhouettes. And then when finalizing your character, you are given the option to choose from normal, seasonal, or hardcore, which is similar to how things are done with Diablo 3. But then after you select that, you get to choose a starting difficulty. There was World Tier 1 called Adventurer, which was suggested for new players, and then World Tier 2 Veteran, which ramps up the enemy difficulty in exchange for better drops, experience, and gold. And then finally, there was an additional layer of choosing more or less guidance for the game's starting tutorial. Oh, and I am not actually going to show any of the leaked video or images here because it's a guaranteed way to get this video taken down. If you are interested, it's just a quick Diablo 4 alpha leak Google search away. Also, bless the people who leaked this information. Unfortunately, since there were watermarks with account identifiers plastered all over the content, whoever did so has almost certainly lost their access. I guess
Oh, crap. Yep. The fact that, oh my god, now I'm a bit triggered. Because it shows that Blizzard does have the fucking technology to watermark whoever is playing the game, and yet they will not do that for the alpha of Dragonflight. Why don't you just do the alpha for World of Warcraft in exactly the same fucking way? Put watermarks on all the characters, let everyone that gets into alpha sign the NDA, and if you leak anything, Blizzard fucking sues the living crap out of you. Easy way to get people to test your game, but no one leaks anything.
Consider it a learning opportunity of what an NDA is. Now, as for what we saw here, there was nothing especially surprising in these leaks. The character creator was pretty straightforward, and for me at least, not too important with how rarely we get a close-up look of our characters in top-down ARPGs. The thing that I am quite interested in, though, is this world tier system. Now, while you may just want to jump to the conclusion that this would function like it does in Diablo 3, where you pick your difficulty, the torment level.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I can't think of a more useless thing than having an in-depth character customization system in a top-down isometric ARPG. So, of all the facial features that you obviously made, right, when you created this rogue here, how many of them can you see here? Like, how many of those, like, the specific eyes that you chose? Can you see the eyes there? The lips, the booty that you made? No, you see fuck all of that. It doesn't even exist. Why? Just let people choose some preset and be done with it? Because no one gives a shit. Most people just care about the body type because of the armor and what the armor is going to look like on the body type.
Level, as it's called, and that scales the challenges as well as the rewards, and then you launch the game and there you go. You have to remember the main difference here is that Diablo 4 is an open world MMO light, and you're going to see players running around as you move through the world. You'll see people farming mobs, doing quests, fighting bosses, participating in public events. Other players will be pretty much...
Oh, Quadraphonic, I am in agreement with you there. I think a lot of this have become sort of a anything for content and content is everything mentality, where people genuinely do the craziest shit just for content. Like with Diablo Immortal, where you had a bunch of streamers that fucking spent thousands of dollars on the game and then sort of claimed that, hey, for science, bro. It's like, at some point, it's no longer for science. Right? Like, I get it. You were spending money because you wanted to show just how stupid it is. Okay, But at what point have you spent so much money that we already know that it's a bit fucking stupid? I would say $1,000 probably proves this is fucking stupid. But I saw that same streamer is now at like $25,000 already spent in the game. And it's kind of like, I don't think at this point you're actually still trying to prove how stupid this is. I think at this point you are actually just spending that money because you really want the fucking items. And you are convincing other people that this is a nice or this is a normal way of playing the game.
Everywhere all the time, the one exception being some of the game's instance dungeons. So with that in mind, I'm really interested to see how this world tier system...
Rate EU, you are not alone, my friend. You are not alone. I remember 20 years ago playing games like Baldur's Gate, games like Baldur's Gate 2, games like Cutthroats, way back in the day. And thinking to myself, can you imagine what gaming is going to become? I remember playing Fear. I don't know if you guys remember Fear. At the time, Fear was sort of cutting edge. And I thought, oh my God, this is the graphics that we can do now? Can you imagine what games are going to look like in the future? Lo and behold, what games look like in the future. We went from Fear and Fear 2 to Far Cry. And however many fucking Assassin's Creeds we have now. They look fantastic. They're empty as shit.
Plays out, I would have to assume that we will be placed in lobbies with people of the same tier, especially considering things like world bosses and public events, where the different difficulties presumably couldn't play together. Although it is possible, I do recall some games having done something along the lines of encounter scaling based on an individual player settings. So for example, like if I picked world tier 2, maybe it takes like 100 fireballs for me to kill this world boss, but then someone comes along in world tier 1 and they can kill the boss in 75 fireballs. We could technically still play together, and then just our rewards from that boss would be dictated by the tier that we're on. So I would get more gold and better loot drops. It could.
Well, I would say it's pretty easy to do this for world bosses. Just remove the difficulty setting. Or move everyone up to like whatever the highest is in the group. Because it is a party system there. If you die, you just come back and you keep going. Because there you are doing it with a bunch of other people. So I would say that's probably not the biggest issue. Starting the SNES. Holy shit, what the fuck is a Super FX chip? Mind blown. Dude, I remember so many really awesome games. And looking at them thinking, God, the future is fucking beautiful. The future is going to be so gorgeous. And now we're in the future. And now I'm looking at games in the past and going, God, the past was so good. The games were so gorgeous. And they had no pay to win. I remember, bitch, back in the day, you would buy a game, you would install it, and what the fuck even was an internet connection? No one asked for that shit. Because there was no shop. There wasn't a way to purchase things after the purchase. You purchased the game, you got the fucking game, you played the game. You finished the game and you told your friends next day at school, dude, that game was sick. I love that game.
Could work, but it also sounds a little clunky. Like, would it really play out that the player with the higher difficulty is just straight up weaker, taking longer to kill the boss, or dying in fewer hits? I mean, I guess it makes sense. If you're on a higher difficulty, things are harder. And, you know, level scaling is one thing. We do know that level scaling will be in the game, but this world tier system or this difficulty setting, it seems a whole lot more complicated. So for that reason, I want to say they'll just keep it simple, and they will have separate instances based on the world tier that you select. Although that also makes things more complicated when it comes to playing with friends. I don't know. And I swear I heard there would be over 20. I actually heard there would be over 30 difficulty settings.
And then, of course, the game on local LAN would always have problems. Fair and Lightning, how you doing? Always. Like, you would choose the local LAN setting in Battle.net because you and your friends really want to jam a great weekend of Warcraft. But then it wouldn't work. And you're frantically trying to figure out how everyone is on on different IPs, and you have to get everyone's IPs just right so that it will actually work. And this was before you actually knew how IPs actually worked, so you weren't entirely sure what the IP addresses had to be and how they were supposed to work. Dude, that was the shit. That was multiplayer done fucking right, man.
I don't know if that means 30 world tiers, because that would be ridiculous. There's no way they've got 30 different hoppers for people. I don't know. I'm interested to see how this world tier thing plays out. Outside of that, there was
me and my brothers, when we got our first like proper our PC. My dad always had PCs, but when we got our first one, we actually bought one of those cases that had a carry handle at the top. So the case literally had a handle at the top that you could carry it around because it was easier to carry the case to the LAN parties. Otherwise, you had to carry the case like a plebe, you know, in your hands like this. So you had a fucking, like a briefcase handle almost on your PC case just so that you could, you know, carry it easier to your friends. Yeah, Cooler Master, let's say what I had.
There's also some leaked information around smart loot and restricted trading, although I do believe we have known about both of these for a while. I'm not sure if Blizzard ever confirmed smart loot, which is basically loot drops that are weighted to your class. So for example, you won't get a bunch of druid staves if you're playing as a barbarian. I don't know if they came out and explicitly said that that was going to be in Diablo 4, but it was a feature in Diablo 3. So I assumed as much. Limited trading, on the other hand, we have known about back at BlizzCon 2019. They touched on this, saying...
I'll believe, but this is the thing, right? It's all about content. So take Asmongold spending $1,000 in Tower Fantasy or whatever the fuck. How much money do you think he's making on a stream where he's spending $1,000? He's probably making $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 in that stream, because I've seen it. He's dropping cash left, right, and center, and his viewers are basically donating all that money back to him. So like, oh shit, dude, you didn't get it. Here's $100. Fuck, you know. It's like, yeah, well, you know, if everything is content, then everything is content, and it is just, you know, it is what it is. I guess I'm just going to be that pleb fucking streamer that never buys into this crap and, you know, never going to have that kind of content. Because even if I was rich, which I'm not, we just established earlier, I have 160 subs for the month. So it's not like I'm rich, bitch. But even if I was, I would still not be doing that. I would still be like, fuck that. I'm sorry. Why would I spend my money on a game when I can buy any other game on Steam and get the same level of fun?
The idea is that we have 3 different types of tradable items. There's a class of items that can
Evans,
always be
10K?
traded no matter what. And then we have a class...
I just want to make sure. It is a pledge for 10K, right? You're not actually donating the 10K to me. It is a pledge for 10K. And as we know, thanks to Aquaman's girlfriend, I can't remember her name now, whoever that bitch is, but we know that that's as good as money, right? Amber Turd, that's the one. Yes. Well, I'm going to do it then, Evans. I'm going to have to get into the gambling. You just pledged 10K. Dude, I have $10,000 in pledges. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to the bank. I'm going to tell them, hey, guys, I want to buy a house. And they're going to ask why. I'm going to be like, dude, I pledged $10,000. One of my viewers fucking said they're pledging $10,000. The bank's going to be like, dude, a pledge is good as fucking gold. We good now. Whoever that bitch is. Yeah, I genuinely couldn't remember her fucking name.
Class of items that are tradable, say, one time. We are also thinking the highest quality, most powerful things in the game should be items you can't trade at all, that you have to earn yourself. You have to go do those endgame dungeons and kill monsters to get the loot. So these leaks coming out of the Friends and Family Alpha, that there is like limited trading in the test, that's not news, but this has brought back up the whole...
Dude, of course she fired Elaine. Her attorneys were shit. What she's about to find out is that her next attorneys are going to be shit too. Because you cannot polish a turd. A turd is a turd. She is a psychotic bitch. There is no attorney on the planet that can make her seem not psychotic.
Whole debate around smart loot and around limited trading. And that can be an entire video in and of itself. You know, the long and the short of it is really limiting trading. There's the arguments for it are that it's supposed to help combat bots and real money transactions where people spend.
Do you guys see that article of the scientist that came out? And it is just so typically the fucking mass media, dude. The mainstream media. Shortly before the verdict came out, all these articles started to surface about the scientist that determined that Amber Turd is the most beautiful woman on the planet. Like, according to this scientist, all her facial features makes her the most beautiful woman on the planet. And I thought, what? Like, I could be drunk and point out like 9 women that's probably hotter than her. She's really not that good looking. She really isn't. I'm not saying she's ugly, because she's clearly not ugly, but she's not the most fucking beautiful woman in the world. That is just obvious bullshit. They're perfectly symmetrical, but the hot crazy index is real and she's nowhere near the hottest? No. I don't think she's anywhere near. Gal Gadot, much fucking hotter, of course. Much fucking hotter. Kate Beckinsale. Oh, of course, Kate Beckinsale is hotter than her. I'm trying to think now. Who else? Oh, you know who else is hotter than her? What's her name? The lady... She played the lead actress in Scandal. I don't know what her name is. Washington. Kerry Washington, I think. Is it Kerry Washington? I think it's Kerry Washington. She's hotter than Amber Turd. I don't know who her name is. Yeah, I genuinely can't. Salma Hayek, I don't find that hot. The tattoo, my tattoo uses Kate Beckinsale's face on my Medusa. Nice, dude. Scarlett Johansson. I don't find Scarlett Johansson that hot either. Hendrix. What are we on now? Digit, we're watching Diablo 4 have a fucking meltdown. Natalie Portman, also gorgeous. Fucking gorgeous. Much hotter than her. Yes. And then Alizé, of course. I don't know if you guys remember Alizé. Years ago, Alizé was a French winner of Idols or some shit. She's hotter than fucking Amber Turd as well. I don't know what Alizé is doing these days, but she was fucking stupidly hot years ago.
Spend money to trade items directly with other people using third-party sites. But then, of course, the big argument against it is that this is just implemented into games to pad out playtime, forcing players to grind things over and over.
Dude, Alizé is not 16 years old anymore. I watched her when I was like fucking 17 or 18. She can't be fucking 16 anymore. There's no way. She was basis of Night Owl female dons in WoW. For argument's sake, even if she statistically was the most beautiful woman in the world, she needs psychiatric help and is a dangerous person to be around. Truth. I'm gonna get owned for this, but the girl who played the girl in Twilight before she went crazy, she's hot too. Yeah, fuck it. She's hot too. Although I will say, the girl who played is it Edward? Edward's sister. Now, she was fucking hot. The one with the short black hair. Fuck. She was super fucking sexy, bro. The girl that played Edward. Yeah. All right, if you guys click on Avedon's link, I can't show Avedon's link. Actually, I might be able to. I just need to mute. I'm not allowed to play this music. But this girl, are you honestly going to tell me that what's her face is hotter than this girl? Amber Turd is hotter than this girl? Like, no fucking dice, bro. No dice. No dice is Amber Turd hotter than this girl. Yeah, it's fucking bollocks, bro. you know what? That professor needs to go back to college. He is shit.
Over again, just relying on the small percentage chance drops for certain items and not being able to engage with other people and have this like functioning in-game player economy. Pros and cons to both systems. Like I said, it could be an entire video in and of itself, but I just wanted to share with you those links, those leaks that yes, it looks like the smart loot drops and limited trading are in fact going to be in the game, at least as of the current build in the Friends and Family Alpha. Speaking of which, the existence of this Friends and Family Alpha pretty much confirms that we're probably going to be getting closed beta testing sometime soon. It's likely that they'll be sending out to small pools of people. They're going to be sending out invites because Friends and Family typically in the past for Blizzard games have begun like a few months before closed betas started going out. So yeah, there is a decent chance playtests might actually be starting this fall for Diablo 4, which is pretty exciting. All of my concerns about the game.
I should force what you need to keep in mind here is the alpha tasting that they're doing right now. With the Friends and Family tasting, it's going to take much longer for this game to release because what you have to understand is the game is already done. It's been done for over a year now. What they're busy with now is sort of micromanaging and perfecting the microtransactions in the game. So now they're basically going through every layer of the game, trying to figure out where can they put microtransactions in. So that can take really long. It's a tedious process. They want to get it just right. So by the time that you play the game, there isn't a single minute in the game where the store isn't pushed on you. That takes a very long time. You have to give them time for that. So I think probably another year or so before we get to play this game.
And all my frustrations about the game, it all stems from an interest in the game, an interest in the franchise, and wanting to see how things play out. The monetization stuff, it is, like I said, really disappointing. It's really frustrating that they're going as far as they are. But on the flip side, at least for now, they have lived up to their promise of keeping it cosmetic only. And the battle pass is just something they neglected to mention. Yeah, right. Oh, what a coincidence. They neglected to mention. But if that is also cosmetic only, I guess they haven't lied about it, I guess. They just they're putting on the extra layer of FOMO. Like, make sure you play every day so you can get enough experience to level the battle pass and get those cosmetics. And also, you probably want to spend the money because all the good stuff is locked behind.
Shapeless, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. I just remembered, when OnlyFans. Evans, give me $10,000 and don't play Jet. Give me $10,000. I'll start an OnlyFans just for you. One dick pic. I can't wait to see this guy's face of despair. Dude, I think everyone is going to be in for a fucking treat when it comes to Diablo 4 releasing. I think everyone pledged. Sorry to ask if this was asked already, but do you have plans to come back to FF anytime soon? Sir Corb, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. We're talking about Diablo 4 at the moment. And yes, I do have plans to come back to Final Fantasy XIV. Just currently quite addicted to Divinity Original Sin. So once I'm over my addiction for Divinity Original Sin, which will happen at some point, I'll be back in Final Fantasy. That's the next game that we'll be playing. So you guys don't have to worry. It is the next one on the list.
That premium track, the top track is all garbage. You're wearing trash bags, basically. But keep in mind, when I talk about stuff like this and when I make these videos going in on certain aspects of games, it's because I'm genuinely interested. There's so many games out there that I never talk about, I never cover, I don't care. So many games that do way worse than this that I don't spend time railing into because the expectation and my interest level is too low. It doesn't matter. But the stuff that I'm interested in, like all the talk about the day before game and all the issues surrounding that potentially and stuff like this, it's because there's a level of interest. I am actively invested in how this thing turns out, for better or worse.
Sir Corb, I'm happy to have all the 40k people coming to chill out in chat. It's an absolute pleasure to have all of you here. We'll probably be back to some 40k reactions tomorrow, actually. Just because today was a long one. And I think it was mainly because of Asmongold's clip. A 20-minute clip turned into almost fucking 2.5 hours of react. And not because we were reacting to the video. We were talking about everything but the fucking video. So yeah, react. We basically had Asmongold's video in the background while we were talking about everything else. So that kind of wasted a lot of time. I had some Warhammer stuff lined up that I wanted to talk about. We did actually react to Warhammer Blood for the Blood God, but that's fantasy. So yeah, we still have a lot of fucking 40k stuff to react to.
I'll be here for the ride. So there you go. That is all the recent information about monetization, friends and family leaks, and all that stuff. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, the talk. And as always, thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy. Oh, and for my Deutsch friends, tschüss. Auf Wiedersehen.
All right, here we go. Let's watch it.
All right. Well, that's a quick fucking transition right there. You
We
know
got
what?
some pretty big
Force,
news for...
You get a like. I like this video. This is a good video. Blame your internet provider, but hey, at least your phone call made some impact. Dude, since I've made the phone call, not a single drop whatsoever. So apparently there's nothing wrong with my internet, but as soon as I called them, the internet stopped dropping. Before I called them, the internet wouldn't stop dropping. Coincidence? I think not. But, you know, fuck it. What do I know? As well, and Riot's MMO is so good. I will be reacting to the Riot MMO at some point as well, because I do really want that game to be good. Reached out to Asmon after that. Dude, it must be fucking so nice being a big boy streamer, man. Not gonna lie. It must be so nice. There is a part of me that fucking wish I could also just be big boy streamer, because I would love to fucking talk to so many of the CEOs. Because every time I watch someone ask questions of CEOs, it's never the questions that I actually want answered. Like, no one ever asks good questions. People just sort of, I don't know. It doesn't seem like anyone is interested in how these, like, exactly how these games are made. So yeah, get there at some point. I'm in no rush. I just do my thing. I enjoy my fucking time here. And as long as you guys are having fun and I'm entertaining you, I'm doing my job, which is all I can really do is entertain you. And if that's what I'm doing, if I'm not doing that, well, fuck. There's plenty of other streamers out there.
People that are still playing WoW. They're piss drinkers and shit eaters. And it doesn't matter how bad the game is, they'll still eat it. And they'll come up with excuses, be like, you know, like, it's mostly water. I mean, what's wrong with water? Well, I like the way it tastes. It tastes good. It's healthy. At least it's not alcohol. It's sterile. I'm just losing my fucking mind, man.
I mean, again, does Tower of whatever fucking
Blizzard is,
like, does Tower of Fantasy or whatever have does it come with a subscription fee? Because if it doesn't come with a subscription fee, then, you know, is whatever. If it's a completely free game, do I condone it? No. Do I think that free games should be to that extent? No. Why? Because again, there are games in the industry that I can point to that doesn't do the bullshit stuff. League of Legends is a great example of a completely free-to-play game that is making bank. Like, League of Legends makes a shit ton of money. How do they do it? Cosmetics. The game is 100% absolutely free. Playing the game to unlock champions is literally the way that most people unlock champions. I know very few people that actually buy champions with real money. Most people buy the cosmetics with real money. They buy the champions with in-game cash or the in-game currency. And they make their money. They make their money. They put nothing behind paywalls. Why can they make their money, but no one else can? What exactly is going on? Why is it that so many other fucking games can make bank with free-to-play models, without being scumbags. I mean, those same, like, the AAA companies use the fact that they're free to play as an excuse to be scumbags. Evans, thank you so much for doing something. Really appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, sir. Not 10k, but still better than a pledge. Dude, a tier 1 sub is a fucking sub, bro. That's a lot of coke and hookers here in South Africa. And it's a good game, in my opinion. I'm not talking about the community. Well, League of Legends. Yeah, I think League of Legends is an amazing game. Jay Raven, you bastard. Thanks for doing something. Really appreciate that. 17 months in a row. Thank you, brother. You're far too kind. Because their CEOs are cutthroat AAA bastards. Yeah, but so is Riot. Riot is a AAA company. Technically, Riot should have the same scumbag approach to video games as all the other AAA companies, and yet they don't. I'm not saying that Riot doesn't do scumbag shit, because they do. There are games in which they are pretty scumbag, but Valorant, cosmetic only. Actually, I think almost all of their games, except for the card game, is fully cosmetic only. Riot makes good games. True. LOL isn't good manpower creep defines it, and old characters are quickly becoming shit. I think the older the industry gets, the more I just dislike newer AAA games, with exceptions here and there. The problem is that the exceptions are getting fewer and fewer. So, yeah, you're correct. The longer time goes on, the more and more I despise the AAA industry, with the exception of a few, just like you said. But over time, those exceptions are also getting fewer and fewer. More and more of the AAA companies. So let's take a company that until very recently I considered to be one of the bastions of what AAA companies should be, CD Projekt Red. And then CD Projekt Red releases Cyberpunk. In the state that it released, it is unforgivable that they actually released that game. It should never have been released. Now, yes, since then they have absolutely made amends, and they've tried to fix the game as much as possible, and they've updated the game to hell and back, but they still launched a game that wasn't fucking ready. They still launched a game that wasn't ready. Nowadays, it's only Cyberpunk is way better now. No, Cyberpunk now is brilliant. People just keep bashing it because, it's still the memories of how it launched. From Software, I think, is actually one of the few companies now that is doing a decent job still. A very good job, actually. I've never played an MMO, but want to. Where should I start? Sir Corb, where to start really depends on the type of game player that you are. If you really care about story and lore and worlds and stuff, I would say Final Fantasy, probably a really great game. Final Fantasy 14, very, very good story game. If you are more interested in gameplay and sort of in-game stuff like dungeons and raids and crap like that, I would say World of Warcraft, probably a better game. If you like RPGs, like Witcher and Dragon Age and stuff like that, Star Wars or Elder Scrolls Online, probably good games for you because they're voice acted. There's a lot of choices and quests that really makes those games worthwhile. But, Star Wars is really old. So it really depends on the type of gamer that you are, because all of those things are going to impact the kind of games that you play. The nice thing is Final Fantasy is completely free. Star Wars is completely free. ESO isn't free, so you're going to have to buy the game. It is free to play, but it's buy to play. So you have to buy the game and then you can play it for free. World of Warcraft is buy to play and subscription, so, get fucked. And then you have, you could play it free for the first 20 levels, which basically means you can play the shittiest version of it for free. So I wouldn't even install the free to play version of WoW. I think what's it called, is also Guild Wars 2 is also free, or it could be buy to play, actually. The main issue with AAA being greedy is simply, by the way, Sir Ripson, thanks for the first time chat, really appreciate that they use metrics to show that X feature results in Y profits. Therefore, more of X is better as players vote with their wallets. Sir Ripson, the problem is that, sadly, we've lost the ability to understand value. This is genuinely my belief currently within our world. I look the past. When I look at people in the past, I look at my dad, my mum, my family members, the older family members. By the way, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that, Ripson. Value meant something. So my dad, for example, is one of the worst people to go shopping with, because whenever he's shopping for something, it will take hours, because he has to compare every single possible thing that he wants to buy. So every single possible company or product that makes the thing that he wants to buy. And then he also compares the price overall to the necessity of the thing that he's about to buy. Because it's all about value, right? If I want to buy this, is it actually going to serve me equal to the value or equal to the price of the product, thereby determining value? It seems like these days we do not have the ability, most people do not have the ability to determine value. Because if I tell you that it is $20 for a completely fictional purchase, it's not even a game that you're purchasing for $20. It is a mount inside a fucking game, inside a game that you're purchasing. So this mount doesn't exist outside of this game. And it's $20. How do you justify the value of this mount? Like, how is that mount worth $20? It isn't. It can't be. There's physically no way for it to be. And yet for some people, it is. The value of that mount is absolutely worth the $20. So we seem to have a fundamental problem. And I do think that this is created by the corporations. They have skewed our ability to think in terms of value. They have designed the market in such a way that we are all consumers, simply hungry to purchase the next thing, whatever that next thing may be. I constantly use this example of mobile phones. Do anyone in this chat believe that the actual value of an iPhone, the newest iPhone, is $1,000? Does anyone actually believe that that phone is worth $1,000? And I'm not talking about what you're willing to pay for it because you love the phone or you love the camera or you love the make or the model or whatever the case might be. I'm talking about the value of the phone. So if you take all of the components that went into making it, all of the metal, the plastic, the paint, the circuitry, the semiconductors, as well as the software, if we put all of those things together, does that equate to $1,000? Not sure why $1,000, because I don't know what the price is now, but a couple of years ago, a new iPhone would have cost you, the flagship iPhone would have cost you $1,000. I don't know, it's probably fucking more now. But that's what it would have cost you at the time. I believe it was actually the one that no longer had a headphone jack. Arcfate, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. And the work, I'm sure, 100 to 150, not much. Where it makes iPhones at 1/10 the price of an iPhone. You're just paying for the premium and for the brand that costs more than the production value. I'm prone to addiction, so microtransactions have screwed me over before, just plain evil stuff. Very true, Sir Corb. And I do think people that are prone to addictions are more at risk of these things happening because many of the decisions made into advertising those games are meant to get people addicted. Corporate normalization of consumerism over the last 50 years fucked us all over. Free quarantine, yes. So we have determined in this chat alone that an iPhone isn't worth $1,000. In other words, the value of an iPhone isn't $1,000. And yet, there are many people willing to pay $1,000 for an iPhone. Now, the whole basis of the free market is the idea that you have a product that you want to sell. The product cost you X amount of money to make. I have a product, or I have a need for a product that you make that I want to buy for X amount of money. The idea of the free market is you want to make a profit on the product that you're selling, so you are going to charge a profit. The profit has to be less than what I am than the value of the item that I want to buy. So if, for example, the iPhone, in a perfect world, the iPhone to me is worth $300. That's the value of it. But remember, I want to make a profit too. I want to make a profit. So I'm not going to pay $300 for the iPhone. That's what the iPhone is going to be worth to me. For you, the iPhone is worth, in other words, the person selling it, it's worth $200 because that's how much it cost you to make the iPhone. But you want to make a profit. So maybe you're willing to sell it for $250. I'm willing to buy it for $250 because to me it's worth $300. So I get 50 off, you get 50 extra. We both make a profit. Technically, we're happy. What the free market have done, actually, I shouldn't call it the free market. What the corporate market have done with turning all of us into consumers, it has erased the consumer side of this profit agreement. The consumer no longer thinks in terms of, I wish to make a profit too. The consumer thinks in terms of, I need that. It is going to be $1,000, so I shall buy it. I'm not happy that I'm buying it. No one is happy with their purchase for $1,000. You see threads on the internet of people buying the phones and then feeling bad about the fact that they just spent $1,000 buying it. That suggests you didn't get a profit because you're feeling bad about the money that you just spent. So in other words, you paid far more than the actual value of that item, which is why you're now feeling bad about the purchase. But somehow these corporations have convinced all of us that fuck your profit. Purchase the item at my asking price. And of course, my asking price is 1,000% profit markup. Dude, it is a sick system. And the problem is, I do not think that it's a sustainable system. I do not believe that we can sustain the current system as things are going. I've bought a Samsung after the Samsung Star and never an iPhone. I don't think it's worth the price above, say, $550, what the corporate greed has done. So I have this Samsung. It is an A31. It's a Samsung A31. And most people look at me and go, oh, dude, it's not even a fucking Galaxy. It does everything that I need a phone to do. Grandorius, thanks for the deal and stuff. I did really appreciate that. 8 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can phone people. I can text people. I can go on the internet. I can go on maps if I need to find someplace. I can use all of the apps that you can use on any phone. This phone cost me just shy of $200. The Galaxy in South Africa is more than $1,000. This battery lasts 2 days whilst using it. 2 days. The Galaxy, my old Galaxy, lasted barely a day. And when I say a day, I mean less than 12 hours. I'm getting far more worth out of that phone than I ever got out of my Galaxy. Ever. And the camera ain't too bad. A52, 5G year, and I could not be happier. You can phone people. Oh, the horror. I always buy them secondhand cheaper. I've never seen a secondhand phone in South Africa, though. Vanixer, how you doing, bro? You see that? The iPhone 13 Pro retails between $999 and $1,449. How do you know it only costs $570 to make, though? Humanity will be screwed in 50 years anyways. Nothing big corporations do is sustainable. Sir Corb, you Googled it. I don't even know if the Google documents is correct on that one. Because remember, these companies obviously get massive fucking discounts and stuff, so even that would not be, I think, the real price necessarily, but, you know, probably. Even if it's just 570, I mean, it's triple the price, right? Triple. It's a 300% markup. Most normal companies can only fucking, like, do 30% markups. Like, most normal... I used to be a manager at a bottle store, liquor store, and our markup on, like, most things except for beer was between 30 and 40%. Beer was 5%. Just because you can't really charge more than 5% profit for beer. Even the CEO of BlackRock said globalization can't go on anymore. I think globalization is at an end anyways. I don't think globalization worked the way that people thought it was going to work. I think a lot of people are now waking up to the backlash of globalization, because globalization have absolutely proven that it leaves countries incredibly vulnerable. I wonder what the sale price versus cost price of a champion skin is. Dude, the cost price of a champion skin would be $5 maybe. Considering the developers that work on those skins aren't just working on those skins, right? I would be surprised. $5 probably too much. Let's say it costs, in terms of development time, I would be hard-pressed to think that most skins, would be more than $20,000, maybe $20,000? If Apple can make iPhones for under $300, dude, Apple uses child labor. I'm pretty sure it's under fucking $200. It's interesting also that these are the same companies that sort of preach to the rest of the world, but yet more than happy to use child labor. Sure, no problem, bro. Oh my god, dude, let's not even fucking get into it. It's disgusting, to say the least. I stopped upgrading my handset 3 years ago now. I just have an unlimited data, minutes and text sim for $20 a month. Even the iPhone 6 clock is 32,600 times faster than the best Apollo space mission era computers. The thing is, digital stuff you make once and then sell free copies. $5 for a skin is fair, but not $4 for a Lord. 30 Max, are you still fucking on that, bro? Are you still on that? Okay. The one has a $60 price tag. The other is free. There's a ton of R&D going into making iPhones. BC, yes. But even if you include all the R&D, are you telling me that it's worth $1,500 a phone? Bullshit. Also, is there really a ton of R&D going into making smartphones? When's the last time we had a smartphone that absolutely fucking blew everyone out of the water with all of the gimmicks and cool shit that it has? Like, cool new technologies. Actually, I shouldn't use gimmicks. When's the last time we saw anything that actually moved technology forward in any reasonable, good way? The vast majority of them literally just slightly improve on the previous version. Oh, we now have a 200 megapixel camera up from the 195 megapixel camera we had yesterday. Now you can photograph your asshole with the veins showing. Saying, oh, wow. That's exactly what I needed. You know, never thought I needed it, but fuck. You know, those 5 extra pixels is really going to make all the fucking difference here. We do love the veins. This is true. You know, and we have no fucking headphone jack, which just means you have to pay even more for the fucking earpods. And those earpods are basically just normal fucking earphones or, you know, things that we've had for years, but they're more expensive because, hey, they're Apple. They do not move technology forward in any way, shape, or form. They're basically just small incremental increases over the previous version with nothing new to them. You know what? If you told me 20 years ago that we would still to this day use phones the way that we do now, I would have said bullshit. I was convinced at that time, and you could see it, right? Look at the movies of the past, Minority Report and shit like that. They had their computers were screens that you just sort of flicked through, and it would all just happen with no actual screen in front of you. It was just all done in the air. You had fucking monitors that would just come out of thin air, and that would be the computer monitor that you used. We're nowhere near there. Phones. I saw a picture the other day showing the phones of the future that was just going to be like a see-through piece of plastic, but then it was an actual phone. When do you think that's going to happen? Answer is fucking never. We'd have tooth implant that acted as a phone boy, 2030. A value index, you can do that on it. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's astonishing to me how slow we're moving, considering the fact that these companies make more money than they've ever made before. And it's not even close, ladies and gentlemen. It's not even fucking close. These companies are making bank. I mean, you have companies now that is making triple what they used to make. And the technology doesn't seem to be backing it up. Humanity doesn't seem to be moving forward in any reasonable way or at any reasonable fucking speed. So where's all that money going? Well, we see CEOs are being paid hundreds of millions of fucking dollars every year just because they made the company profitable. It's like, dude, I'm not against rich people. I want to be clear about this. If you're rich, fucking more power to you, man. I'm sure that you deserve the cash that you're making. But if you're a CEO of a very successful corporation, what's the difference between a paycheck of $10 million a year and $200 million a year? What's the genuine difference in terms of how this will affect your life? Would you be any poorer in any reasonable sense with $10 million a year? Would you be any poorer? Tax. Dude, these guys don't pay tax. The richer you get, the less tax you pay. This is 100% true. Because unlike us, the middle class, the fucks, the doesn't have the ability to actually do what those guys do, they have so many ways of getting out of tax, so many things that they can do to ensure that they pay little to no tax. And the politicians just keep putting more power towards them. The only people that pay tax is the middle class. The rich do not pay tax. Yeah, they get paid in dividends, and they have all sorts of ways to make sure that they never pay tax. Which is why whenever people So I don't know if you guys saw Biden's new fucking like tax plan or he's what do they call it? The Inflation Reduction Act or some shit, and the other one is the Climate Act or some crap. When I saw people going, "Oh my god, Biden is finally taking a stance against rich people. The IRS is getting like I don't know how many thousands more agents and shit," and I was like, dude, the IRS can't tax these fucking assholes. It's not the rich that's gonna get these thousands of extra IRS agents on their fucking assholes. It's you, the middle class. It's just more IRS people to come after you and take even more of your cash. Gaming the system is a game in itself to most of the big clever CEOs. Look, I have a friend that is very rich. And when I say very rich, I do mean like stupidly fucking rich. I know for a fact he doesn't pay any taxes in South Africa. And I also know that he never will. Doesn't need to. His money it moves through so many channels, and all of this is legal. He doesn't do anything illegally, but the money moves through so many fucking channels before he finally gets his check that there is no taxes there. So yeah, to avoid paying tax, if you earn a salary, taxation is obligatory. The thing is, I understand why those loopholes exist. You see, those loopholes exist because they're trying to get rich people to reinvest in the economy. That's why those loopholes tend to exist. Because most of those loopholes, in a perfectly honest world, are meant to be like, hey, so for example, if you're a CEO or a business owner and your company made $200 million profit, okay, that's a great amount of profit, right? Now, if you took all 200 million, you'd be paying a fuck ton of tax on that. What is it? I think in America it's something like 33% or maybe 40%, closer to 40% of tax on 200 mil. But if you reinvest that money, they won't tax you. So let's say you go and you open more factories for your business, and maybe you opened another business, and maybe you gave some money to charity. Then all of that allows you to basically say, well, yes, I made 200 million profit, but I've reinvested this. So I hired thousands more people to work for me. I opened another business, so there's more people working here. So hey, it's fucking brilliant. Here we go. The problem is, once you have disgusting evil fucks in control, they start using those very loopholes as just, ways to not have to pay taxes and also not have to reinvest the money. Or Hong Kong, if you stomach the China risk. Caymans don't work anymore, mental. A lot using Malta and Luxembourg for those now. And please tell me the IRL infinite money glitch that these CEOs use. You and I do not have the money to do that. So even Sir Corb, if you knew, you and I couldn't do that. Because in order to not pay taxes, you have to make enough money to not pay taxes. If you get a paycheck, you pay taxes. And there's nothing you can do to get that less. Unless you and your boss start working together, but then you're starting to break the rules. You're starting to literally break the law. Abaddon, I know kind of how it works, but you're welcome to explain. Swanky Tiger. So the argument against billionaires have never made sense to me, because what are you going to do? Are you just going to remove the money from them if they get to some arbitrary point? So are you going to say, no, once you have $1 million, fuck you? Or once you have $1 billion, fuck you? The issue with that is, yes, those billionaires do make a shit ton of money, but they also create a shit ton of money. And for you to understand what I mean, let's use everyone's least favorite billionaire, Bill Gates. Bill Gates is a billionaire, right? Iriba says, thank you so much for the Prime Sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We can all agree, Bill Gates makes crazy cash, right? He's a billionaire multiple times over. But if you start adding up all the billions that Bill Gates have created, all the millionaires and billionaires that Bill Gates have created, it far outweighs the money that he himself has. Because almost all businesses run on Microsoft. Microsoft makes the tools that most companies run on. So he has created a fuck ton of wealth, whilst also obviously extracting a fuck ton of wealth. The problem is, if you say to Bill Gates, you're not allowed to make more than a billion, well, then there's no reason for him to continuously create wealth after the point of, a billion. So at that point, he's going to basically keep his money and just stop innovating, because what's the point? You take the money after a certain point. The best tax exploit for middle America is to have kids. It can reduce your effective federal tax rate to near zero, but then you have 3 kids to pay for. So, Mom Found, how you doing? Thank you so much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I live in South Africa. I'm not sure how children affect taxes at all. 46% of wealth, or 12% of people have 85% of the wealth in the US in 2020. 88% of the population share 15% of the wealth. The issue here is that the top 12% spend their millions within their own circles. Therefore, that money stays near the top of the pyramid. Billionaires pay very low wages to the lowest classes in order to retain their yachts. The lowest class don't have yachts to sell. Okay, so couple of issues there. Actually, no, I don't disagree with anything you just said there. But I do believe that you are blaming the wrong people for this. The people that should be blamed for this is the government, not the rich people. I was watching this economist that spoke about the bubble and why the world is heading to one of the worst recessions we have ever encountered. Like, this is, by all metrics and all numbers, this recession is going to be brutal. And according to many, this is going to make this is going to make the Great Depression look like a fucking kindergarten party. The reason for that, as this guy explains, bubbles are created by government, right? The government creates bubbles. So how does the government do this? In the US specifically, the way they did it is in 2000, actually this goes back even to the 70s, when the markets collapse, the government prints money. The Federal Reserve prints money through a system. The government releases bonds, right? The Federal Reserve then purchases these bonds, thereby giving the American government the money. The government then spends this money in the market. So it buys commodities, it allows other commodity brokers to buy its bonds, so thereby inflating the market. The stock market literally gets inflated, okay? Who benefits when the stock market goes up? Ordinary workers? You or I? No. The rich people benefit, because they're the ones who mostly own the stock market. They own far more stocks than any of us would ever, right? So they get richer. Then, of course, in 1999, when you had the tech bubble crash, the same thing happened. The government prints a fuck ton of money. It spends that money in the market. The rich people get richer. Then, of course, in 2008, you had the same thing. The government prints a shit ton of money, buys commodity prices, right? Commodities as well as stocks. The stock market goes up even more. The rich get richer. Then during COVID, the American government passed, I believe, 3 bills during COVID. These were massive expenditure bills. We're talking trillions of dollars. The American people, I believe, got, was it 3 or 4 checks for like $1,900 of the billions upon trillions that were printed. The American people got like a lousy, I think, of one of those bills, like the $1.3 trillion bill, the American people got something like 30 billion that was earmarked for them. The rest was earmarked for the stock market. They were basically inflating the companies with cash. They were giving companies massive bailouts, and those companies used that bailout money to purchase their own stocks, thereby growing the stock market, thereby the rich getting richer. And the poor get poorer. Bubbles create this imbalance. Yuku, thanks for the what's up, really appreciate that. 44 months in a row. Bastard. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When the government creates these bubbles, what ends up happening is the rich get richer, the poor get poorer, until you have a crashing point, until you have a point where, because it's been proven that most people do not give a shit about most people don't care about rich people until the point arrives where they can't see themselves ever being that rich. Most people don't care that, you get really rich people, because really rich people tend to work many hours. They work really hard. They're quite intelligent. So they figure out ways to make money. And most people accept this. This is fine. As long as the system is fair. So as long as if you work really hard, you can work your way out of poverty and eventually you can work yourself into a decent level of living. No one cares, right? No one gets angry about the rich people. The anger around rich people tend to happen once people start to realize it doesn't matter how much I work. I will never get out of this. I am always going to be poor because the system is designed in such a way that the gap is too big. It's just too fucking big. What's my solution, Holly? The government needs to get the fuck out of the markets. I would have been okay with the government printing money during COVID because we didn't know what was going to happen. We didn't know what this disease was about. So shutting down the economy was a good idea at the time, at least. And I would have been fine with that if the government printed money. But then give the money to the actual fucking people. Don't give the money to companies. Like, this was the thing that fucking bothered me so much. The government gave money to Amazon. Fucking Amazon. During the time where Amazon posted record profits. Like, during COVID, Amazon posts record profits and the government gives Amazon bailout money. It's like, dude, what? Like, Jesus, there are mom and pop stores going bankrupt because they're not allowed to work, right? They've been shut down. Thereby, Amazon taking over all their business, and as a bonus, you're giving them some bailout cash. Why? They don't need that money. That money is unnecessary. So if the government actually gave it to normal, everyday people, I would probably have been like, yeah, that's fine. No problem. But for the most part, the government needs to... the government needs to get out of the markets because wherever the government is involved, the markets tend to be really bad. Anyways, Amazon's bailout is none of your business. True. Rich people know things about politicians. The big corporation control governments. It's not the other way around. And then the US, it's out in the open for all to see through lobbies. Yep. That's actually perhaps the only way in which to fix it. You have to get corporations out of the government. You must. It cannot continue the way that it is now. It's rampant, it's disgusting, and it is going to end all of us. Because, again, what happened in 2008? The banks The banks gamble. They lose. And we end up paying. Make sense of that. Someone fucking explain to me how that works. The banks walk into a casino and they go, fuck it, everything on red. They lose because it falls on black. Somehow, the government bails them out, gives them all the money that they had just lost. Our money, by the way, because it was our money that they were placing on black. And then we end up paying with our money again to bail them out after they lost our fucking money. How? Like, they fuck up and yet we get screwed. It's kind of fucking ridiculous, dude. They would keep the money if they want. Yeah, of course they would. We wouldn't see a fucking penny of that shit. The banks decided to unload their bad investments on the taxpayers. They had plenty of good investments to offset the bad ones, but why pay yourself if you can get someone else to do it for you? Exactly, right? That's what the central bank is. In my country, Lebanon did, and now everyone lost all their life savings, and both banks and government are bankrupt. Dude, China's economy is doing horrible. Your solo. I don't know if you've seen. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but the people in China can't even withdraw money from their banks, bro. Like, the banks have just told, dude, this is how disgusting China is. I don't know how many of you have been following this, but this is gonna make you. Okay, so imagine this. Wherever you live, whichever country you live in. Imagine tomorrow you went to the bank and you wanted to draw €1,000 or pounds or dollars. The bank says, you can't. We don't have that money. How would you feel? Like, the bank tells you, no. You can't draw $1,000, come back Monday. How would you feel? All right, now you obviously complain, right? You're obviously not happy about this. So guess what the Chinese government does? Take a guess. The Chinese government turns all bank deposits into investments. Literally, the money that you paid into the bank. You know, because why wouldn't you keep your money in a fucking bank? The government passes a law that says, no. When you deposit your money into the bank, you are making an investment. And you can't just withdraw investments willy-nilly. It's like, what? Dude, what? Like, how did I go from fucking depositing my money to buying fucking stock? Like, Jesus, I never wanted to buy stock. Now I own stock in a worthless fucking bank that I didn't even buy in the first place. I just got told, oh yeah, congratulations, you now own stock in this worthless bank. It's like, oh, fucking great. Also, they flag people protesting as having contact with someone who has COVID. Dude, China is so fucked. It's a good way to do it. Your solo? Swanky Tiger, oh, people were trying to riot. Like, there were actually people rioting. And then China brought out the military. Tanks rolled through the city streets. Now, if anyone remembers the events of Tiananmen Square, I believe it was called, you'd understand why the Chinese people immediately went home. Because it is not so long ago that the Chinese people said, oh, the Chinese government said, you know what, fuck you. We've got billions of you. We can kill you. So yeah, it's great. And around the people, it's gone, all of it. Dude, I would be like, this just shows you how much power politicians have, and it is literally fucking disgusting. It's a fascinating evil entity. I don't think it's just the CCP. I think it's all politicians. I think all politicians have that innate ability to be evil. I think the CCP is just more blatant about it. Because they don't have democracy, so they don't have to pretend like they care. Whereas, the American government sort of, whether it's the Republicans or the Democrats, they kind of have to pretend like they give a fuck about the people. But if they could, guaranteed, if any of the political parties had the ability to change the Constitution to eliminate elections, they fucking would. I promise you this. If the Democrats or the Republicans ever got enough power to change the Constitution to eliminate elections, they 100% would. There's no psychopathic traits. I believe that. Now they use social rank system with app. Must be good citizen to CCP to get loan or get better jobs. Dude, it is quite ridiculous. The only thing between Barbary and civilization is 5 meals. So let's see. I just picked up my ukulele and stopped worrying. Sometimes you just gotta smile and laugh as the world falls apart around you. It's liberating. I don't know. I like reading and sort of paying attention to shit like this because, yeah, at the end of the day, it's fun to know how we're gonna get fucked. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I've wasted enough of your time. I want to thank all of you for coming out. Do we have anyone that we want to raid before I just leave you? It's late. I need to go eat. I'll be back tomorrow, though, and we're going to do some 40k tomorrow. So if you don't like 40k, too fucking bad. I have so many videos that I want to watch about 40k, so you guys are just going to have to fucking accept that. Oh, Ruri is live. Let's go fucking raid Rurikon. Shall we? He's playing Xenoblade. I don't know what the fuck that game is, but yeah, you guys will just have to go say hello to him. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank all of you for coming out, for hanging out with me, for spending your afternoon, your evening, your morning with me. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always. Remember, we'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place as always. Probably not same time. It's going to be earlier, hopefully tomorrow. But I appreciate all of you. Go with God, my friends. Go with God. Peace out, fam.